All right, we're live. It is Monday night, and this is the Pokemon card live stream. How's it going, everyone? Although tonight, I suppose we're probably going to call it the One Piece live stream because a Romance Dawn One Piece has finally arrived all the way from Japan. Can you believe it? Boy, it took an awful long time for it to arrive, didn't it? And let's pull these packs out of the box. All right. Ooh, beautiful. That's a lot of booster packs. I guess there's about 25 booster packs per box is what it seemed to come out to be, with this white booster pack being in the back. Some kind of promo, I guess. I don't know if the promo is special, but I'm going to count it as one of the regular packs price-wise. That's how it was priced. And yeah, you guys enjoy it. I priced it in the menu. I don't think the price is terribly unreasonable. I'd like to point out this came straight out of a sealed case. When you buy from a stranger online, you don't know if his is out of a sealed case, but mine was. And yeah, so have at it, guys. I only slept 4 hours today. I really did. Unfortunately, my wife woke me up pretty early. And so I tried to go back to sleep after she woke me up, but I couldn't. So I woke up at about 8:30. And I went to bed. Well, actually, I went to bed about 5, so that's about 3.5 hours of sleep. So I'm tired tonight. I took a drink of caffeine. Hopefully that gets me through. No promises. I might fall asleep at the wheel, but that's going to be okay because I'm still here anyways. I clocked in. Have you guys ever had a day like that where you're falling asleep, but you clocked in? All your boss cares about is if you clocked in. So here I am, boss. There's like 6 to 7 promos. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know anything. By the way, I have never watched One Piece a day in my life. I've never watched it. So I've got no clue what any of the characters' names are. It's all going to be in Japanese. So I'm not going to be able to name a single character probably. And if I ever do name the character, it's going to be pronounced wrong, right? So you guys have a laugh. And but don't blame me. I just don't watch it. But you guys really wanted it, so I've got it on the menu now for you, okay? How about that? How many packs in a box? It appears to be a total of 25 packs. There's like a promo pack. I'm counting that as part of the count. The promo pack can be pulled like a regular pack can be pulled. So we got a whole case of it. I'm very excited to find out what's in there. You guys who enjoy One Piece will have to keep us informed, educated. You will have to educate us what got pulled and if it's a good pull or a bad pull, okay? Because I got no clue with it. I got no clue with that set. I also will be watching if it sells very well. If it does sell well, that will trigger a restock. If it sells poorly, then, you know, we'll just see where it goes if it sells poorly. But I don't know. I have a feeling it might sell very quickly because there were so many people begging for it. And the way that they begged about it was so relentlessly, that's the word. So they were very relentless about it. Thanks for stocking One Piece. Just grab some One Piece. Can't wait to see it. For real. So from yesterday's stream, we had Tyler Andre and Taven Richardson, and their emails never got opened. So I will now be looking for their 2 emails. Let's see. We have Alex Silva, 2 Evolving Skies. We did that one. Taven Richardson. All right, there's the Taven Richardson order. Tyler Andre. All right, there's the Tyler Andre order. All right, now here's another order after that. Tim Stodgel. My address was not correct. I've updated it. All right, we already fixed that. And 7 Ink says shipping. Oh, you got it, man. All right, so here's 7 Ink. And I think we're shipping them for the first time ever. So let me log into the PayPals and get his address. We can throw this away now. Perfect. Happy Monday, everybody. How was work today? Would you ever get sports slabs? Yeah, I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded to anything, really. Actually, you know what I'm researching? I've thought about supplying myself with the manufacturer for the magnetic cases for booster boxes and to sort of add that to my Pokemon card store. That would be more like a supply than a card, right? And I ran into this interesting product where it's a magnetic booster pack holder, and I thought that would be an interesting thing. So I'm inquiring about that right now. So I'm trying to expand into maybe some of the supply side of the sort of accessories you can buy for your cards, because we got plenty of cards. But I wanted to make sure that we're covering maybe some other areas. But yes, I'm just looking into that. I haven't actually made my mind up on it. It will depend on how much the manufacturer wants per unit, and if I think that it can be sold at a profit. But yeah, I'm interested in the booster pack slab because I've never had one of those. Now I've got the acrylic cases. Those guys are all over the places, so those aren't hard to come by. We could just have some manufactured for ourselves if we felt like it. But I don't really know how many people actually use acrylic cases. I mean, I feel like they're unnecessary. It's a chunk of plastic you're buying that you don't really need, unless you're displaying a really expensive box, perhaps. You know what I mean? Can you show us the list? Yes, let's get this shipping done first, okay? That'll give more people a chance to come in. By the way, the music playing in the background is from one of my favorite games of all time. For me, this is like a top 5 game. It's Advanced Wars. Really, really, really love Advanced Wars. All right, I think this is it. 7 ink. Here he is. Got my shipment. Very safe shipping. Will you engrave it? I'd buy all boxes. Will all boxes be expensive one day, mister? That's a fair point. Yeah, all boxes will probably be expensive at some point. All right, 7 ink. We have your address. It begins with the number 6. Here we are. Here we go. Laying down with my wife today. She was feeling all tired about life, man. She and I have been working real hard for the last couple years. And she wishes her family would come down and visit us more. Here we are. They were going to visit us, but they're having car problems. No way, is this live? How was your day? It was okay. It was okay. I didn't stream a lunch stream. Did you guys notice that? And the reason for that is because I feel like the double streams are too much for you guys. I feel like I've drained all your bank accounts. And, I mean, if we had done a daytime stream, there probably would have been some orders. But not enough to justify like a whole stream, you know what I mean? So we're just doing one nighttime stream. And it was kind of nice. I had some extra time to myself. Since John really is helping, he's doing grading, he's doing shipping, kind of some free time to sit there. I was reorganizing the room. So I was trying to decide if I could use my shelving more efficiently, and so I redesigned it to look like this. So now I can pull out this box and grab the box, the booster boxes in the back. So that was more efficient than what we were doing earlier. You can see I started to work on that down there as well. And then the other side looks a bit more professional over here too, very clean right now. Of course, that's because of all the setup we just did. Go back to the nighttime streams. This is a nighttime stream. What's up, Jorge? So anyways, yeah, I was cleaning up, but I was also thinking about, you know, the concept of my business and how to expand it. You know, what's the next step? I really feel like the next step is hiring another guy, actually, to work with John. Because what will happen is John will take over more of the grading. The other guy will also learn shipping. So they should both know how to ship. They should both know how to encapsulate. But what will happen is those guys will run out of work to do, right? Because there's 2 of them, and 2 people will push through the work pretty quickly, in my opinion. So what that will cause is there will need to be an increase in sales in order to justify their time, their paycheck. So if I was going to hire a second person, I have to somehow increase my sales to add a third person on. And so that's why I'm thinking, man, I need to have like a legit eBay store with actual products in it and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. And just talking to my wife about real estate and what our plans for the future are. All right, let's take a quick look at these lists. How about you guys? So we had 4 people in here. Now it's 2. I think that's because the 2 other guys we had in here, they were supposed to get Fossil, but the Fossil ended. And so they told me, well, I don't want Gym Heroes. So give me a, they had me turn it into other product. Now we have Pack Break A, advertised on a highway billboard. Pack Break A has 3 spots done in it. Ever thought about dual stream, even though chat might be toxic, chaotic? Oh, you mean like dual streaming to like Twitch and TikTok and stuff like that? I definitely have thought about that. That's some technological stuff that I could just sit down and learn. I haven't, maybe it's a bit arrogant of me, but I haven't felt the need to do that. You know what I mean? So I haven't worked on it just because I feel like we get enough orders just straight from YouTube. I suppose I could get a setup where we go live from 2 different cameras at the same time. And if I simply had enough upload speed, that would not be a problem. So yeah, we could try to do like TikTok and YouTube at the same time, I think, or I think I do YouTube and TikTok because those are my two big accounts. I got a TikTok account, I got a YouTube account. So I don't know, maybe there's a restream service we could go through, or maybe we just get two cameras. I'd love to see you on Twitch and TikTok as well. Yeah, actually, I was talking to my wife. Work on this channel first. I agree. I was talking to my wife, and while I was talking to her, I realized maybe a clever idea. Instead of doing two YouTube streams, maybe I should be doing a daytime TikTok stream and then a nighttime YouTube stream. This splits up the two bases, right? The two platforms, and I'm reaching out to both platforms. So I was thinking about potentially starting up like a full-on TikTok stream, but I'd have to go learn how those are best operated over there. I'm always getting recommended streamers on TikTok. Mr. TikTok will ban you if you stream on Twitch while having a TikTok stream up. Oh, very interesting. I'm a huge One Piece fan. Can't wait for your reactions on the characters. His grading is his merch. Yeah, I would agree with that. Stop talking to open packs, big boy. Live stream your feet for the TikTok. That's true. You guys need to see my feet. So Mr. 7 Inc. has shipped, just like he requested. Let's see what the next order is. So once again, this is Advanced Wars music. I'm a big fan of it. We have Theo Lang. This is a prepayment before the stream because I won't be able to tune in. But here is $50 toward my Energy SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Mr. Theo Lang. All right, so $50 on SLAB-AWAY. Let's see. Here it is. So, Mr. James, this comes down to $100. Thanks, man. Where's the express grade return? The express grade return. Oh, yeah, so that's a major change. So there's been two changes to the card grading. One of the changes is that we no longer show it to the audience until it's been through like two quality, quality control checks. So John has to review his own work, and then I have to review John's work. So we both look at it before it's allowed to be shown to the public. The other thing we changed is I no longer show slabs off in the stream itself. So from now on, your returns will only be featured unless I decide one slab's really cool. So I could pick out a slab that I think is coolest and show it off just for fun. But the returns will no longer be shown off in the stream, and there's a very good reason for that. The reason for that is it cuts into the time I have to sell cards during the live stream. So I noticed in the last return, we spent nearly 30 minutes showing off the return. I'm like, oh my God, that's 30 minutes of I should have been opening up people's packs. So what I might do is a little bit of a different thing. When your cards are done grading, I'll probably pick out maybe the top cards and show those off just to show off the most exciting pieces. Mike says, is content? Yeah, it was stupid to quality assurance to the public. Well, initially I thought it was very smart because with 300 people, 200 people looking at the slabs, all of our eyes would definitely catch any kind of problems. I felt that it did, the problem with it is it made the grading look like too negative of a thing though. And people were like beating up on John, which I didn't agree with. And so we'll just do the quality control privately now. But yeah, so we'll just do it privately. Live it is, says Thug Stackin'. You can show off my Giratina, mister, when it's done. All right, so Mr. Theo Lang is done. Let's see. So we might just, from now on, all of the quality checks will be done internally. And if I do show some slabs off, it would just be a few. I don't want to have a 30-minute. So, and there's a good reason. There's another reason for that. So if we're getting tons of grades done every day, I can't be showing off 30 minutes of grades every stream. That's too much. Joseph Jones, I have a box, 1 UFC pack, and 5 Nintendo packs. Heck yeah, man. All right. Joseph Jones, a man of taste. No way, One Piece? Here we are. Yeah, I mean, if John's getting like 30, 40, 50 grades done, that's going to suck up a huge chunk of my time in the live stream, and that's just going to be in perpetuity because we're not going to stop grading cards ever. Your honest personality and charisma will sell us the streaming grading. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Here we are. Brutally honest sometimes. Let's see. Where are them UFC packs? You will have to excuse me because I have to go digging for them. I pushed the box that they were in like to the back of the floor because they are currently under the desk, which is a good place to store them because they're out of the way. But I did not expect to push them over here. All right, I believe I got them. Ugh. Got the My Little Ponies over there too now. Oh my God. Whew. I'm under my own desk. Woo. All right, check this out. Ooh. Beautiful, man. All right. And where can I store these in the meantime? Guess I'll put them down here. What's up, Mary? All right, so Joseph Jones. Mr. Joseph. I'm just here for the way Mr. says Pika. How do I say it? Like this? Pika? Punch Out. Ooh. First pack is a bad round. Mostly it's Punch Out and Double Dragon. Pika. That's how I say Pika. I wouldn't say Pikachu like a weirdo. Weirdos would probably say it like this. Pika! Those guys are very weird. Not me. All right, what we got? What we got? Pack number 2. Yay! What if I wanted you to personally grade my cards and not an employee? I do personally grade your cards. Mr. John does none of the grading. He does the encapsulating, which is like the last step. So he will print up the label and then he will encapsulate it. But all the grading is already personally done by me. So he doesn't do any of the grading currently. Maybe one day he will, though. I haven't started to teach him how to grade, but maybe I'll sit down and start teaching him soon. Because the goal, I guess the goal would one day be for him to be able to do it. Here we are. How often does John post the completed slabs? John's only allowed to post the completed slabs after both he and I have done a quality control on all of the packs. So, and keep in mind, he's a busy bee. He's doing a lot of things. I think he printed up a ton of labels today. So tomorrow he'll be doing a ton of encapsulating. Here we are. Look at this. Can you teach him 9 is spelled 10, mister? Oh, no. Although, how would you guys feel if we designed a joke label for like a joke grading company where your card always grades 10? Here we are. Yay! Like ASS grading or something funny like that. Here we are. She says, nah. Witness me! Well, my printer label can handle... Oh, you know what? We'd have to have special labels printed up. Or we'd have to have special slabs molded just for that, actually. There's enough of those companies. Really? Meme companies? I didn't think there any existed. Oh, this was a good pack. I like this one. Does CGC grade Star Wars cards? That's a great question. I don't think they currently grade all Star Wars cards. I'm not sure if they grade any Star Wars cards. I don't think they grade the poker cards either. I think I vaguely remember trying to send them a poker card and it wouldn't let me. Wish they would. I'm trying to get PSA to grade the poker cards right now. I sent PSA some poker cards. We'll see what happens. Good luck in those full art One Piece cards. We got King Hippo. Big old Diglett grading. If I wanted a booster box of one of the One Piece, would I pay 7 by 24? You'd actually pay 7 by 25. We're counting that promo as one of the packs in the box, okay? So it'd be 7 by 25. Here we are. Yes, Tyler, 7 by 24. No, cheese is inaccurate. It'd be 7 by 25, actually. Here we are. Punch Out. There we go. Yay! Jeez. BBC grading. All right. Joseph Jones has this beautiful Panini Prism UFC 2022 booster pack from a hobby box. Let's see what you can get, man. Let's pull you a 1 of 1. That's possible. We had Mr. James O'Brien pulled one of those with us one time a while back when we had the 2021 packs. 7 by 25. What is this? Math class? I love this music. Set that down for a moment. There we go. Oh, one more after this. There we go. All right, this is a pricey pack, guys. Joseph Jones, I appreciate all the support, man. Here's Askarov. Is that 7 by 25? It is. Here's Kamstat Chimave. Taking a drink every time Mr. says, here we are. Here we are. Here's Valentina Shevchenko. And Matt Brown. Ooh, lovely. I sent an order already. Have a bag. Sorry, forgot to put. You forgot to put. Oh, I love this song. Jack Shore Rookie. What's up, Team Rock Grunt? How's it going, guys? It's nice to see you all. One of one still has not been sent by Panini Sandwich Company. Starting to wonder if it's a 1 of 0. Panini Sandwich Company. God damn, dude. How long have you been waiting? Like a full year yet? Unbelievable, man. All right, here we go. We got a special card for you. Give me a moment. It's going to be a red refractor or prism or whatever they call it. And it is Kevin Gastelum. Kevin, it's not a rookie card. Well, it's not a numbered card either. Does that mean that you still have a chance for a numbered card? It's this next card number. Here's Islam Makhashev. Tough pack, man. I think you got a pack with no numbered card. That's basically a cold pack from what I've experienced, okay? I'm sorry. Some of the packs don't have a numbered card in it. They're not even common. It's more common to get a pack with the numbered card. So my perspective is that this is a cold pack. I'm sorry. Gilbert Burns. I'm sorry. I wish I could have pulled you the perfect one. I like to see guys who go deep get the big ones. Here's Marcin. Islam is a hit. Panini sometimes takes a while to get your cards. You think? Man, he's waited a long time for that. All right, Joseph, you got a lot of cards, man. Oh yeah, One Piece is a little much for me. Mr. needs a distributor. Well, I can't get a Japanese distributor, so that's not ever going to happen. The One Piece cards are distributed in Japan. I'm not going to get a distributor from Japan. I don't think I will. Very unlikely. Those are going to be local distributors. They don't want to ship a pallet of cards to the United States. That's what a distributor does. They sell wholesale by the pallet, likely. And the wholesale shipping is one of the ways that they save money. So this is not what we do. So that'll never happen. Pretty sure this is pre-recorded. Top chat? Yeah, here, let me get on top chat. I hate live chat. No, I'm just kidding. All right, lots of lovely cards from the Mario packs, by the way. I like the one where Zelda's holding up the Triforce. There we go. Yay! What you guys got to understand, though, with these One Piece cards is if I sold them at a break-even price, then I just wouldn't sell them. It wouldn't make any sense. So they just would never make it to the menu. So they have to make me a couple dollars or $1. They got to make me a little bit of profit, or else why would I sell? It just doesn't make any sense. I'll just move to Japan. That would be interesting if I did that, wouldn't it? I wonder how quickly I could get a distributor if I actually lived there. Maybe it would still be an ordeal. So we have Andrew Bertrand. Hey, mister, I ordered shipping Friday. I just wanted to make sure my 2 slabs get shipped with my bag. Should have a Galissapod and Alternative Art Promo Snorlax. No problem, Andrew. We always add the slabs in. Are you still hiring or willing to hire someone else to grade cards? I'm feeling like we could probably hire a second person right now, but you would probably run out of work. But my goal would be to expand the amount of sales we're getting. So maybe it would work out. It's a bit early to hire a second person, but my other thoughts are it's not a bad idea to get a head start on like figuring out who to hire. Maybe this next person ought to be local though, because a local person would already have a house out here or living in a house out here. So they would not ever need to like drive back home or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I don't have like a secondary small home to rent out either. Although I probably could get one. Man, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should go buy a second home. Mr. Hire me for a second storefront. That would be cool if we got a storefront. Shipping should be 80 and not 8. Hey, mister, do you know if any grading services are grading one-piece cards? I'm still waiting for... Yeah, TCCG grading. Or Cardconomist grading. Hire me for a second. I think I'll wait for the English one-piece. Let the person grade energy cards. Mister, I'd work for you. Yay! Get over here, Jonathan. All right, let's do this next. So now we have Joseph Smith, and he wants a live custom in a Sublist. Is it possible to commute to work via boat? If you owned a boat, I would let you use my dock to park your boat to go to work every day. That wouldn't work very well in the long run, though, because it would get really cold outside, and then you don't want to drive a boat around in the cold. But yeah, I mean, during a nice summer day, yeah, definitely. You would park your boat on the side of my dock. Here it is, Joseph Smith. In other words, if John had a dock house and a boat, he could ride his boat to work, assuming he wanted to. All right, Joseph. So one in the Sublist. Here's the Sublist, everybody. Ooh. Joseph. The wealth of Poke Nations. I'll sell them out of my living room, mister. What? Can I park my canoe on your dock? Yeah, I probably would allow that too, but I don't recommend canoeing to work. It sounds fun until you get to the main channel. That's where the water's, that's the biggest part of the lake, and that's how everyone travels to the coves. The waves in the main channel, they're like ocean-sized waves, and they will destroy your little canoe very quickly. So they get really huge, especially if a big boat goes by. It would be a horrible ride. If you didn't capsize, you would have a headache from all the bouncing. All right, let's see. Joseph Smith. So Joseph Smith says, one live custom, ship me out, $2 tip. Hey, mister, I got my package and didn't get any of my slabs that I requested. I don't really order raw cards and was pleasantly surprised. Can you ship me out? Thank you. Should have a decent amount of slabs. All right, let's get you a label, man. Let's see. Shoop. Smear goal. Oof. Joseph Smith, let me get you a label and we'll write slabs on it. Oops. Joseph Smith. And let me hit the print button here. Boink. Mister has pet spiders. What? Are we making a Poke Commune here? That's right. This is the Poke Commune. Every person who wants to join the Poke Commune has to buzz their hair. They have to eat a whole box of sardines. And they have to practice their Pikachu cry. They have in bed, at least one time with your sexual partner, you must scream, Pika! That's a requirement. It's a hazing requirement, or else you can't be part of the group. So, I'm going to put... Get all slabs. There we go, Joseph Smith. What is this creepy music? I'm getting creeped out. Darwin Morales says $40 for SLAB-AWAY and 2 Astrals. Okay, Mr. Darwin. Sweet, did that last night. Mister, I do that every other night. Oh. What would be the best hazing techniques for our community? Let's see, Darwin. Here it is. So you have 231.50 remaining. We're going to say 231 minus 40 is 191, and that takes up to 192. Boop. All right, cool, Darwin. Make them eat a whole box of bulk. 2 Astrals. Okay, where are my Astrals? Here they are. You just started school again. Oh, no. We're in August, aren't we? Mister, can I see the Gold Star Zard? Yes. So tonight, the Gold Star Zard belongs to Jadian Maylua. But you can actually buy this Charizard away from him for $5, and I'll put your name on the back. And we'll see how many days JDN can hold on to this before someone else takes it. Actually, I'd be curious to see who holds on to the card the longest. All right. Maybe if somebody held the card for a full year, I'd just give it to them for free. Can I park a houseboat on the something? Snoop. Yay! Mr. My birthday is in 6 days. Happy birthday. You're turning old. Boomer. Rampardos. I just ordered. It's been a while. I'm going to need a new bag for Steve Scattabooey. No problem, man. All right. Darwin Morales says, I have a bag. Boop. Where are we going to find Darwin? Mr. sent 50K for Cold Star Charizard. Here's Daniel. Here's Daniel. Danny. Daniel. David. David. Okay, not in this one. She says, I'm not old. The 90s were 30 years ago. You're so old. Boomer. Here it is, Darwin Morales. You're forever years old. 1 year closer to croaking. All your loved ones will pass away. Mike's like going, oof. My boyfriend is watching your live next to me and won't pay attention to me. He doesn't know what he's missing out on. All right, let's see what's next. Let's see. You got to show him the Misty's Cloister to get his attention. All men are the same. We're all pigs. Taven Richardson says 11 one-piece cards. Hello, mister. I need some heat. You got it, Taven? So, Taven, I'm just going to grab out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that was pretty close. Ooh. It smells like tuna, mister. Tuna's a delicious smell and flavor. I'll prove it. I'll take you to my cupboard. I got a cupboard full of sardines and tuna. Sneep. One of my favorite snacks. Just get an oily tin of sardines. Yum, 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 yum. All right. Whoop. So, what am I looking at here? Never opened these before. We got a holographic card in the back. That doesn't look fancy. Okay. You ate straight out of the can? Yeah, of course. That's the only way to eat. Okay. Holy booby mama. Well, they're certainly not shy with their women the way Magic the Gathering is. Magic the Gathering is Christian, if you guys didn't know that. They don't allow beautiful women on their cards. They say, that'll send you to hell. Who's this? She looks like she's up to no good. Look for alternative arts. I sent to hold the Zard. Sounds good, man. Holy hoochie mommies. Okay. Oh, what's this? Some kind of bonus card in the back, huh? Here you are. Boop. Somebody got to scream, that's the $1 million card. Okay. That appears to be the main character. I don't even know his name. Mister, you only have to worry about the hollows and full arts, alternative arts. One in each box. Oh, yeah? Okay, now here's... Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, there's a full art. Wow. Look at this beautiful card. Now, what does this say? L? CP01001? Boop. Jess says, you joking. One Piece is my favorite show. I recommend it. I've never seen it. This is a fancy looking card. Unusually holographic. Here's a guy with bull horns and a big machete looking club thing. Do they have to send more money than me to take it? No, it's just $5 to have your name on the back. That's it. Gosh, I guess we could do it like that, but... Here we are. Look at this guy. Do you take crypto? I suppose I could in the future. I've taken crypto before. One of the things I need to do is I need to expand the way that I accept payments to be more broad. Ooh. So that people can have multiple options to pay for cards. One Piece looks dumb. Hey! You look dumb. Okay, here's this guy with the club again. That half-colored card is considered a small hit. Oh yeah? That one too then, huh? Holy hoochie mamas! Okay, girl with the boobs. And finally, you should let us call in. Yeah, you guys would like that if you could call in. That's something we've tried before. The moment we tried that, we had a little kid jump on and he shouted the N-word right away. So, you know, that's challenging. So we'd have to vet who's allowed to speak, and I don't know. I'm open-minded, though. Taven Richardson. Beautiful, man. Which sport cards are these? They're called One Piece football cards. So, Mr. Taven. Cheese could snort cocaine from his pee-pee. What? That's impressive, by the way, if that was true, but I'm sure it's not. If you guys get a Chime account, you can wire your Cash App funds to it. Members only should call in. The rarest card, Shank's comic card, goes for about 1K. Oh, that's cool. Now, you're talking about that's the raw price, right? Which means if it graded 10 with PSA, it would go for even more than that. Want to see, mister? Maybe. All right. See something I've never seen before. Who's next? Well, I feel like I got a bug bite on my heel. A kid yelled, Nido Queen? It's Nido Queen! Justice Rodriguez, $10 on my Gengar. You got it, Mr. Justice Rodriguez? Let's go to the J's. Okay, this goes from 93 to 84. And 6 of the new One Piece cards. So you'll get this one. And then you will get these over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we are. I have a line snorted off my boner. Whoa. Calm down there. Mister, the one card in there that is worth 1,000. Wow. Wow. That's so cool. I pledge of allegiance to the mother effing bag. Wait, that's a promo. Yeah, the promo's counted as one of the packs in the box. I don't know anything about whether promos are good or bad, so I just counted it. I just distributed the value across it. You guys can tell me if it's good or bad, but see, I have no clue because I don't collect this. Here's this card where I don't know what's happening. Here we are. Yay! Somebody gets the promo in every box. Are promos bad? Promos are whack, bro. Ooh, I'm sorry. You got the promo then. You got this guy right here. There we go. And this lovely character. Those One Piece cards look like poop in a shoe, says Weird One. All right. If they're enjoying it, I'm happy for them. All right, cool. So I'm catching on. These appear to be regular hollows. And then there's special hollows. Then there's full arts. What I don't understand is the extra card in the back, that one extra card we pulled that one time. I don't understand that. Would you take Ethereum? I want to buy some Japanese Dark Abyss packs. Yeah, I would. Actually, I have a Coinbase account. So in theory, we could do that tonight. I haven't used Coinbase in a long time, though, so they would probably do a bunch of security with me if I tried to log in. But yeah, I'm open-minded to taking crypto. You know, it adds an extra layer of work for me. And that extra layer of work is that then I have to sell off that crypto, and there's a little fee for that. And so it's tricky accepting crypto because I convert it into cash after we're all done for the day. And again, there is a fee for converting it into cash. Poor guy got a promo pack. It's like a Pokemon Energy card, mister. Just an alt version. There's one in every box. That extra card is in every box. One a box. I'm sorry. All right, Justice Rodriguez. Well, somebody's going to pull it, and they're going to be very unhappy. Let's see. Unless you guys want me to redo the math. Let's see. I don't think it would be terribly different math, actually. Here we are. All right, we're going to have to move Justin Horde up top because there was no more room in there. Ugh. All right, we'll move this over here. Do you have any herpes packs? Oh, yes, herpes. Are you selling or giving out the box toppers in each one-piece box, the single white promo card? The single white promo card. I'm not selling them directly. It's just a random pull, I guess. Here we are. I can only help to see a Gold Star Charizard on the corner for sale. He sure is. He's a whopping $5. For $5, this card becomes yours, and I put your name on the back. The only problem is I never ship them to you, and you can't pick them up either. The 2-color cards are considered what? Are considered leader cards and are better than most holos. You could just convert it to USDC, and once you hit a certain number, make a big withdrawal and get one-time fee instead of multiple transactions. Sure. You know, I think converting it to USDC probably also incurs a fee. That's how Coinbase kind of works. Let's see what's next. We have David Capelstrand, One Adventure Time. Master David. Here we are. I guess I would ask, you know, if you're interested in spending some of your crypto, would it be easier for you to just convert it yourself into cash and then make the payment? Or is it more like a case that you don't have PayPal maybe? So One Adventure Time, One Lost Abyss. Lost Abyss. Oh, yes, we have Lost Abyss again. Lovely. Converting is free for all your coins on Coinbase. Oh, I see. They only charge you when you convert to the dollar. Can I pay you in coins, pennies, and dimes and such? Shoot. Here we are. Gas fees, cuz sleep. Yes, it's funny, you know, I was just thinking about crypto the other day, how it's technically it's more expensive to transact in crypto. But I wonder if there's a case where it's not more expensive. But it also made me think of other things like, you know, we got rid of public access television basically and replaced it with like Hulu and Disney Plus and Netflix and all these other services. And now entertainment is just right up back to where it used to be. It's really expensive again. So it's fascinating to me that we don't really save money on new technology for streaming content, which I feel like that was the original idea, was you would get a Netflix subscription and, oh, look, you'd get all this content. And so now it's just back to, you have to spend tons of money for content, just like it always was. But then I was also thinking like Uber and Lyft and all those other services. I was thinking, wow, those are really cool. They're so easy to use. But actually, you know, I think they technically cost more than a taxi, don't they? And then also you got like DoorDash, you got like these delivery services, Uber Eats. They cost more than just, you know, getting your own food, I guess. So, and then finally we have like cryptos, you know, Ethereum and Bitcoin, and they cost more to transact in too. So we're in the future and everything costs more. My God. David Capelstrand. We did it. We invented all the new things, and they all cost more than the old things. Here we are. How lovely. But it's the future. It's very fancy. What's the best bang for your buck pack to open? I got $80. Good question. I'd argue Pokebuzz, actually. All right, now we've got Regilia Torres. Hello, mister. I have a bag. Can I get one VMAX Climax and 2 Time Gazers? Excuse me, I was hiccuping there. All right. $20 for a cold burger. Yeah, basically. You ever thought of doing a podcast? This is the podcast. You're listening to it. We are live. So 1 VMAX Climax. Do I have an open box is the question. In our podcast, I'll talk about anything you guys want to talk about, but at the same time, we open Pokemon cards. So it's very enjoyable, actually. Sometimes we open a really incredible Pokemon card. But you know, I learned long ago from hosting these streams for so many hours that you can't just talk about the cards, because if you're streaming like this for 5 hours a day, every freaking day of your life, there's only so much you can say about the cards. Like, oh, we're going to pull Origin Form Dialga out of here. You know, it's like, and then you pull it like 5 times, and then what else is there to say? So you have to have other things to talk about. So you end up talking about life, you talk about the news, you talk about deep stuff, shallow stuff like boobies and butts. You know, you talk about everything because you got to talk about something while you're opening so many packs. That's officially, it turns into a podcast all on its own. Here we are, Zera Aura. Ooh. Can I see you open VMAX Climax? Hold the VMAX. What? All right. Regilio, can I see you VMAX Climax? The only thing that sucks about Pokebra, oops, is it is bad if you hate Japanese cards. A lot of the hits are not English. I could put more of a focus on English if you want. There's actually a good reason for it to not be English. So the problem with getting English cards is very often you're buying somebody else's bad pulls. The Japanese cards are so well centered that when I get a big round of Japanese cards in some sort of deal that I negotiate, a lot of them actually have a very good chance at grading 10. In fact, see this pristine Blastoise? All I did, because I needed to send it around, is I just went to my Pokebra product and I just took a chunk of stuff that I thought was interesting, like Blastoise and Umbreon, took a big chunk of them and sent them off. A bunch of them turned into pristines. So, and this one turned into a perfect. Look at that. So Japanese cards do that. English cards, I feel, get picked through by the person who's selling them, which I don't like that. All right, Regilio. It's calculated, in other words. I already thought about this stuff. There's a reason that there's a lot of Japanese cards in them. Those superior Japanese cards that are harder to pick through because so many of them are in great shape. Do you buy 4 custom packs, get one free? No, I'm afraid not. That would dramatically change the calculation for how many cold packs need to be in the box, because we'd have to assume a certain number of people would do that. And so a certain number of additional cold packs would just go into the box and it would be rebalanced. So you wouldn't be saving any money. You would just have the illusion of saving money that way. You'd be like, hey, I got one free. But really, I'm increasing the cost, so you're not getting anything free. Video Retro. Hey, what's up? How do I buy packs? Been wanting to for a long time. What's up, TJ? Yeah, you'll want to read the description, TJ. Regilio, where's your bag? I'm not seeing it. Let me try one more time in this big R box, because I thought that's where you were. Check the description. Here's Ryan, Roman, Robert, RC, Ross, Ryan. Oh, here you are. Your name was kind of wrapped around the bag. That's why I didn't see it the first time. Whew. It's hard to imagine that it's not only difficult to pull a good card, but to pull a good card that is well-centered. Well, for English, yes. For Japanese, that happens all the time. But there's also some off-center Japanese cards. They're not all perfect. Gregory Pablo, 1 Adventure Time, 5-star Earth. All right, you got it, man. Second booster set for One Piece releases on November 4th. Pre-order before the inflation. Can we mix in some normal single pack breaks again soon? Oh, you're talking about the Japanese pack breaks. Yeah, maybe we'll do that soon. Maybe we'll do that after this round of the Gym Heroes, okay? So 1 Adventure Time, 5-star Birth. Okay, where are the Starbirth hiding? Here's some Starbirth. Hey, do you have a mute? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My bag needs a Marceline Snipe. Ooh, you got it, man. Mister, think a full pack of Merlin stickers would fit in your slabs? No, I already tested this, and it will not. They're too large, and they're too thick as well. Mister, how do I send you money? You go bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. Just like that. All right. Cold. Oh, look at this guy. Meh. How long has it been since something hot was pulled from the customs? That's a good question, but we can't answer it because that would be unfair information to share. That's secret information. Can I pay for my order by mailing you pennies? In theory, you could. Wouldn't that be inefficient? That would cost a lot to ship. All right, here's a little Marceline. Oh, you did get a Marceline. What was missing? Marceline. Nice, man. Congratulations. I'd grade it. I graded some holographic Adventure Time cards. I bet you they sell too eventually. It's a bit of a strange thing, you know, because I think very few people actually know the card set even exists. But that's the thing. When people need to be educated on a collectible that's out there, once they become educated, then they go, oh, okay, maybe I buy that. So here's Gregory Pablo. Mister's favorite Pokemon is Dusclops. Yeah, I like Dusclops a lot. He's one of my favorite Pokemon. I like a number of Pokemon. I like a variety. Okay, now we've got Spencer Scott Kidwell. 4 of the new One Piece cards. What was the most undervalued Japanese pack to open? 1, 2, 3, 4. You should just show all the returns in a video. That's a possibility. I've thought about that. Here we are. Rick and Morty cards would be dope if they don't already exist. Do you like Caterpie? Do I like Caterpie? He's the best! But I'm on Weedle team. All right. Oh, that looks cool. What is that? Wow, that looks pretty neat. So this is the fanciest card we've pulled so far. Oh, this is expensive. It says secret right there. Secret! Do you have any more junk Charizard slabs? This one's got to be worth something. Joseph says, holy sh... We did it! Woo! That's Shanks. I don't know what that means, guys. Isn't Shanks a secret rare? Brian says, that's the second best card. Dang, not the alternative art. That's the low tier $1,000 card. He got it. Woo! Mr. Spencer Scott. You're rich. Oh, Spencer. Oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. That's not the alternative art, says Wassert. What are you guys talking about? That card's worth $1 million. Here we are. The $1,000 card has a white background. Oh, I see. That sounds racist. Come on now. Let's just get it stuck on. All right. Oh, I love this song that's playing. Who the F is this? Do-do, Scooby-Doo-boo-boo. Do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. $80 raw, nice. That's for Spencer Scott Kidwell. Yay! I have a box. Oh, yes, you have the box that sits way over here, don't you? No, that's Christopher Lyon Rains. You have a box? Spencer Scott has a box? Where? Chase Seeger has a box. Jeff Leon and Patrick has a box. You're saying Spencer Scott Kidwell has a box, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean bag? I'll go looking for a bag. I think he means bag, guys. So you're probably going to be in this one. Here we are. Alternate my glizzy. What? Yay! Now we have an order from Dominic Greco. He wants 2 One Piece cards. You are, Dominic? I have 2 bags, but identify as having a box. Oh, well, I got to respect that, so here we go. I don't want to misbag you. Here's this guy with the sickle. Oh my God, I love this music so much. And this girl right here, who's kind of like very fashionable. Is your Pikachu strong? Very strong. All right, mister, where do I send my crypto? Poppy, I'm not ready, man. I'm not set up for that. I don't have a wallet address thing prepared. Dominic Greco with the D. Like I said, I would have to log back in to my Coinbase account, and they would probably make me do some security stuff because it's been a while since I logged in. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Here we are. Here we go. 8.22. Ooh, send it to me. I still got to decide how to handle it, you know, because I don't know if I want to incur the extra fees. There's fees associated with transferring the money out of Ethereum. Is there actually a fee with transferring it out of the account in general? I don't think there is, actually. I think it's just when you convert it from Ethereum to dollars. Tyler Balbo, 10 brilliant stars, 1. Live custom. You got it, man. Soup. Oh, you pulled an Ente. So nice. Did you buy Tesla shares? I have an eensy-weensy amount of Tesla shares. Not too much at all. Just enough to get my pee-pee itching. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we are. All right. You should. Ethereum is going to the moon. How about Amazon shares after the split? I was already holding Amazon shares when they split, but they didn't really change all that much. So Amazon shares had actually just fallen. It really didn't recover to where they were before they fell. So yeah, I've most of the stocks I own are going to be tech stocks, actually. Some video game stocks too. And really, I don't buy them individually. What I do is I just go buy an ETF. So I have an ETF, the S&P 500 ETF, Vanguard, and it includes Tesla, it includes Amazon, and then I have a video game ETF, and it has like Nintendo and EA and Bandai Namco, and it's nice. Actually, I think I get my first dividend payout in September, so I'm excited for that because I think it's going to be a little bit of money. It's going to be nice. I'm going to feel like officially an investor of things. For sure, see a 10K Ethereum in the next few years. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's what they were saying at the beginning of the year. Ethereum's going to go to 10K. Bitcoin's going to go to 100K. I mean, I'm not denying that it could. You just never. Here's my opinion. You just never truly know when it comes to a speculative asset that doesn't really produce a cash flow, doesn't produce a product. You don't really know what it's going to do next. Because I think it primarily makes money only on the appreciation of the asset, which means you have to constantly find someone to buy it for more than you did. But eventually, I really do feel you eventually run out of people. When you run out of people and it starts to dip and it starts to, you know, travel to the side, I think people get out because they know there has to be a crash at that point. So it's too speculative for me. I'm not a fan of it. All right, we have Acerola. I sent an order about an hour ago, but it's not on my recent transactions. But in my bank, the money sent. Did you get the order? If I got the order, it will show up in my emails, okay? Mister, it's the Gold Star Zard from your personal collection. Is that your second one? That's my only Gold Star Charizard, and you can own him for $5. I'll put your name on the back. Here we are. You know, I don't want to actively trade cryptos back and forth, hoping to ride it up and sell off at the top. I feel like that's too close to gambling for me. So I feel more comfortable with just buying something like Pokemon cards, which I'm very, very confident with because I've been doing it for so long. And then if I'm not doing Pokemon cards, I'll put a little bit of my cash to the side for the stock market and just buy some simple ETF, and that's enough for me. Tyler Balbo. Let's find your bag. Mr. Tyler. Blech. No, thank you, Law. $5 is too much. Let's see. Tyler Balbo. Here we are. Yay! Here we are. Boy, I love this music. you guys play Advanced Wars when you were kids? Mister, hide your kids, hide your wife. Lots of people lost out on glitch in the Matrix. Hey, line's pretty short, guys. Let's see what's next. We have Jacob Donahue, 10 English Pokemon Go. Oh, let me get an ETB for you. Jacob Donahue. Here we are. I sent 13 for the Zard. Give me the rest in credit. Time to rip some Tops packs. That's like Pokemon cards. It's only as much as the other person willing to pay. Yeah, I agree. Although the Pokemon cards do have a different valuation. People don't look at Pokemon cards as a currency. What they are is a little work of art that people get addicted to collecting. So they really are collectibles. I really enjoy them. I think they're the real deal, not like NFTs. I'm not a fan of NFTs at all. But I really feel that Pokemon are the real deal. Same with like sport card memorabilia, signatures, comic books, action figures. Those are all the real deal because they actually exist. And people will just pay for them, not because they're expecting to make money, but just because they like them. So somebody will buy this Gold Star Charizard over here. Even if he's not going to go up in price, somebody will still buy him because they like him. So my job is to just wonder what will go up in demand over time, and I'm just trying to buy some of that. The easy answer, of course, is to just go buy some sealed product and put it in your closet. So that's the easy answer to that question. People love opening booster packs, and guys like me are always going to exist opening up the boosters for our channels, so everything always has to eventually become scarce if we're doing that. All right. So the simple way to invest, the simple way to invest in Pokies is to just go grab some sealed product and put it to the side. And whatever you do, don't open it. I've heard people say that they can't resist opening it. Boop. What about FTs? NFTs, nice fat titties. All right, you ready? So buy a case of Evolving Skies and wait 20 years. Yeah, you could do that. If you think Evolving Skies will move up the most in 20 years. But the hard part is you have to not touch it. You have to not open it. Because really it's in those last couple of years where the card probably is going to move up in price the most. You know, for a very long time, the vintage booster boxes from the WotC era really didn't go up in price that much. It was only in the last couple of years that they exploded. So you could wait 19 years and your Evolving Skies booster box still might not have gone up in price too much. But then one day when it's running real low, there's not much of it left, you suddenly see the price on it jump. You know, oh yes, finally. Okay, Jacob Donahue. Thanks, man. Let's see what you got, Jacob. Buy a vintage box, it's guaranteed to go up. Well, not too long ago, vintage booster boxes were going for more money, and they actually came down in price. So the question for you when it comes to the vintage boxes is, do you have, you know, $10,000 laying around, $15,000 laying around to take a gamble that you're not buying the vintage boxes at a high point in the market? Now, personally, I don't think we're at a high point in the Pokemon card market anymore. I think we were back in November of last year, but also in February of last year, which was absolutely an insane time for Pokemon. But I think that now is actually an okay time. I think card prices have come down, especially because a lot of PSA returns are in. The PSA, bahaha, that was good, mister. Go ETB are trash, don't buy them. Mister, my phone died. Did my order get called? I don't think so. But yeah, so as I was saying, you know, there was a big bottleneck for graded cards, and this was driving a lot of wild speculation. I've had guys reach out to me trying to sell off their returning PSA submission, going, you know, I thought I was going to get rich like you, grading cards at PSA and then selling them. And now they're realizing, not really. But what was really happening back then was there was this weird time period where Pokemon cards that were graded were just selling for bonkers amount of money. Like you could pull a regular GX out of a Sun and Moon booster box and it would sell for like $100 as a 10. But that made no sense because when you looked at how easy they were to pull in a box, there's like 5 of them in a box. And the booster packs are retailing at $4. So it didn't make any sense that the GX cards were selling for like $100. I saw that and it didn't add up to me. I always thought the price of a PSA 10 should be roughly how much it costs for you to pull it, plus the cost of grading it and your odds of getting a 10. And so that's how I thought. That's a very basic metric for what the price of a card should be. And I knew right away that those GXs were wildly overpriced. And I knew it had to be because there was a bottleneck. The demand for the card grading was very high, but the supply was very low. But that bottleneck could be fixed over time, and that's exactly what happened. What's up, John? Mister, my phone died. All right, let's toss this aside. Jacob Donahue. So I was looking at that back then. I was like, this isn't going to last. That's why I was telling myself. I was like, this is going to last for a little while, and then it's going to plummet. Here we are. Let's see. Of course, it was still a speculative thing for me in some regard because I didn't know how much Pokemon was really going to print. I was like, is Pokemon going to print these to the moon? Or because something has to cool off the Pokemon card hobby. It was too hot. And that's exactly what Pokemon did. They printed their cards to the moon. And so now all these guys who did all this card grading, who thought they were going to get rich, they're discovering instead all their money's trapped in these cards they sent off to grade. You know, the big submission comes back and all your money's wrapped up in it. You could have had that money in the stock market or in real estate or paying down your mortgage or whatever. You could have done anything with it. But instead, it's wrapped up in this submission you sent out. So those guys contact me and they ask me to bail them out, basically. And I say, I'll bail you out, but you got to give me a good price. Because I got to make money too, right? I don't want to sell your card for you if I'm not going to make any money. Edgar Gonzalez says 1 sub main list and 1 battle booster. I think you mean the Sublist. Gold Star's getting really noticed again. I'll tell you right now, market's still hot at AF. I'm still fighting people on Facebook to get the collection. Yeah, I think Pokemon cards will remain hot, but I think that they will recede out of the mainstream a bit. But I think what's happened is Pokemon cards have become a thing, you know. From now on, Pokemon cards are going to be like this extra element to your net worth, basically. Just like people have been buying collectible sport vehicles and collectible sport cards for a very long time. I think Pokemon cards are now going to be sort of that, but for nerds, and I'm in that group with you guys. All right, 1 battle booster for Edgar. And it wasn't like that before 2019, 2018. 2018, by the way, it was heating up. It all started with the release of Hidden Fates, in my opinion, and that was before COVID really struck. That's been a thing with baseball cards for a long time. Yeah, baseball cards were treated almost basically like a form of investment. But we're older, and some of us are big nerds, and we want Pokemon cards to be that. PWTO Cool says that's exactly how I value the cards as well. Price of the box, chance to pull it, chance for PSA 10. Yeah, exactly. I'm convinced my order is glitched and didn't go through. I sent at the beginning of the stream. Well, hold on. Be patient. Be patient. There's more orders to go through. Creventus, how much did you send? What was the amount in the order? Here's an order for Miguel Reyes. 5 of the One Piece Romance Dawn cards. Which is why Hidden Fates always has a special place. 49. So I'll just take a look and see if I see the number 49 on my screen. I see an order for $49, and it's about 4 orders away. Okay, so that's probably yours. There's an extra number of orders tonight because of One Piece. It's not a very long list, to tell you the truth. It's a pretty short wait time, in my opinion. We're not going to have a very long wait time. You passed by Vegas through John. You know it is during summer. What? Speaking of summer, John, did you notice? Cooling down a little bit. We're in August now. It's going to really cool down in about the 3rd week of September. John's about to experience winter for the first time. Well, fall and then winter. He hasn't experienced that on the island of Hawaii. I have a bag, mister. Ooh, nice. All right. We've got a holo. How you're like One Piece cards, missus. Man, One Piece. Here's this card. That looks like a hand almost. And some dude floating over to it. It was 109 when I went through Vegas. Whew. Here we are. Let's see. What's the best season in your opinion? Oh, in Missouri, I mean, if you want to play in the lake, it's the summer. But in the past, I hated Missouri summers. They were way too hot. I was like, oh, you can't do anything. It's so damn hot. Now I look at it and I go, oh, time to go swimming. But, you know, if we're not talking about the Missouri summer, definitely the Missouri fall has a very special feeling. I love Missouri fall. And the Missouri winter is just very bitterly cold with not a lot of snow, but it does get some snow. So Missouri winter is awesome. Oh, not winter, I'm sorry, fall. Missouri fall is awesome. Lots of beautiful trees, and they all change colors. Yay! So Mr. Miguel, he says, I have a bag. Let's go find it. It stays 110 every day out here in West Texas. Yeah, I've heard about that. Certain places, they're real hot. We get a nice break from the heat in Missouri. Really, really beautiful as it cools down. You go outside. You go outside in the winter, in the fall. You feel that nice, crisp, cold air. It's not like anything that your air conditioner can produce. It doesn't feel the same. It feels better than the air conditioner. That cold air feels better than an air conditioner. Missouri's like Oklahoma. We have to be careful in the tornadoes. Yeah, there is tornado season. I was told by the real estate agent that they don't really have too many tornadoes out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Maybe that's because it's a very hilly place. It's not very flat at all. Really large hills out here. Here we are. I love when it hits the tip of my wiener. What? What's next? We have an order now from Steve Scottabooey. 7 Deadly Sins. All right, Steve. Wow, I was feeling like it's not even a Pokemon card channel anymore. Here we are. One Piece. Here we are. And 15 on my SLAB-AWAY. Oh, Steve. Steve Scottaboo. So that would bring this down to 235.5. There we go. All right. Sneeps. Anime channel. For the moment, it's feeling a little bit like an anime channel. Lots of animes being opened. What the? Oh my God. Who am I looking at, dude? Here we are. Just because Romance Dawn is brand new, and we don't have any Pokemon cards that feel brand new at the moment. Maybe the Lost Abyss. Ah, here we go. And get these girl cards for you for fun. All right. That's for Steve Scottabooey. Bada bing, bada booey. Okay. Started watching a Star Trek movie with my wife. It was Star Trek First Contact. Because she doesn't really know too much about Star Trek. And I remember my dad loved Star Trek when I was a kid. And I watched that when I was a kid, so we're watching it right now. It's fun. I know it's really different from Star Wars. Star Wars is all about action scenes and funny moments and the Force. You know, so it has like sort of like a religious mysticism to it or something. The Star Trek is really more like technological and what if and maybe more like Black Mirror a little bit, you know what I mean? Very distinct feeling between the two. How about Spaceballs? I did have my wife watch Spaceballs much earlier on in our relationship, but I think I did it out of order. I should have had her watch Spaceballs after we rewatched the trilogy, so we should have done it then. I don't think she liked it. She doesn't like, you know, my wife doesn't like boy humor. She calls it boy humor. Like to her, South Park is boy humor. She's like, it's too crude. All right, who's next? Aaron Bagley. $50 toward my Mewtwo SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Aaron. Okay, Aaron Bagley. That means you have $100 left. One Top Series 2. You got it, man. Love the Top Series 2. Have you ever accidentally cut the card when opening them? Oh, yeah. Every time, actually. Jonathan Emmons says South Park is the shizzles. Yeah, one of my favorite shows of all time, and my wife doesn't even like it that much. The professor from X-Men is in Star Trek sometimes when he has free time. Right. All right, here we are. So, Mister, what year you think wife's boyfriend will be normal? Sneep. I don't know what you just said there. That sounded like a bunch of words jumbled together. All right, Aaron Bagley. You're picking up Toto the photographer? Todd, not Toto. Todd, freaking Todd. That was when the series started going downhill. I'm going to Collecticon, Long Beach. Oh, have fun. I'm going to be staying here, streaming every day. Okay, we peeled that nice and slow. Looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, nice, man. Weird, these are really sticky, but the cards are coming out okay. Oh my god. There it goes. Sometimes the card doesn't want to go in. I'm very gentle with this, so that's why it starts to get annoying after a while. Here we are. D's Nuts says his wife has a boyfriend. Weird, man. Here's Kingler. Does it let you play the Nintendo Wii sometimes? Does it let you stay up late? Here we are. Kingler. Ah, there we are. So sticky. And this last card's already done. Well, Mr. Aaron, it peeled nicely, but it was just Todd. Todd? I don't know, man. Let's grab your bag. Aaron Gordon. Nah, I'm just kidding. Aaron Bagley. Here it is. Shoop. Love that ghost team card. Yay! Fortified Contractors. He says, I'll take a bulk Pokemon bulk box and $1 toward the burner slab. Also, thank you. I got the bulk box today. Very fast shipping. No problem, man. That's because to ship the bulk box is a kind of a simple ordeal. But let's see. So, oh, right, the burner slab. So he's donating $1. This ticks up to, I like your style, mister, 164. Mister, would you accept if a woman's best friend is a male while you are married? Absolutely not. That would be a divorce for me. I don't care how long she knew him beforehand. I don't care how cool and nice he is. It would be absolutely unacceptable. And I would just walk right out of the relationship. I don't really believe in like, what's the word? Like self-control, I guess you could say. If you put me around a woman, I'm going to end up having sex with her. And if you put my wife around a man, I'm not going to find out if he wants to have sex with my wife. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably going to be a thing. It will always be a thing. It's because we're wired for it. So I'm not going to mess with that. So no boy best friends for my girlfriends or my wife or whatever, right? Very simple. Very uncomplicated. Then you have to share half your assets with them. Ooh. Oh, beautiful. She burned your cards. How about a MTF best friend? Are you saying should men be allowed to have a female best friend? If your wife lets you have a female best friend, I think she's a little bit naive. Here we are. I think it's real simple. If you hang out with the woman long enough, you're going to catch feelings. And you're probably going to want to have sex, even if you don't catch feelings. All right, Mr. Fortified Contractor. It's not anyone's fault. We're just hardwired for that. You know what I mean? I think it would be very rare for people not to develop the urge to have some sort of sexual relationship if they're around each other too long. There we go. Why am I sweating, sis John? A dog tested positive for monkeypox. That means she have a backdoor guy. Oh my God. So we're going to say English bulk. My girl keeps her friends away from me. That's because she knows, man. She knows. It's not like your partner's a weak, like, oh, my partner has no self-control. That's just not how it is. Humans are just hardwired for it. You know what I mean? If you don't want me to eat a box of cookies, don't put a box of cookies in front of me. Simple. Richard McCormick. Hey, man, can I get 2 Lost Abyss? 2 Lost Abyss. You got it. I'm friends with a lot of baby mamas. My ex is my left hand. Does everyone know that rabies is incurable and people will 100% die if they get it? Yeah, so far, isn't there like one case of a human that survived it? They put her in a coma, but she woke up with severe brain damage, but she did live. I think there's one case where a girl survived it, but they had to put her into a coma in order to survive it. One Pokemon Go Japanese. I think I saw a documentary on that or something like that a long time ago. It's really sad. Yeah, that's some creepy stuff, man. If you guys ever want to see someone dying on like YouTube, go watch a medical study on rabies because they'll show the person all the way up to like the point of death. You hit the nail on the head. I had a really good female friend. Well, I had a girlfriend. I didn't plan it, but I ended up sleeping with the friend. Yeah, that's because your body just can't resist it. It's almost impossible to resist. You know what I mean? Your brain prioritizes, managing to get sex above all things. That's all it is. Mister, I think you just don't have self-control. Oh, you think I just don't have self-control? Here's Dragonite. You're right. Look at that Dragonite. All right. That's for Richard McCormick. But what if the female friend is 500 pounds? Well, 500's extreme. Nothing's happening with the 500-pound girl that I know of. Maybe you mean like a 300-pound girl. And even then, I'd be careful. I don't like to put my life up to chance. I don't wait for things to happen. I was watching videos on the back rooms. Mister, have you heard of them? Creepy stuff. On the back rooms? I have no clue what you're talking about. So, Richard McCormick. If you're horny, you'll do it. I've never believed men and women can be true friends and not catch feelings. Even if they don't catch feelings, they will catch attraction. What do you think about those people that overfeed their spouse because they enjoy them being obese? You're talking about feeders. And is a very fascinating thing to me. I've heard of that. I've seen it. I am not a feeder. I think most of you guys are not feeders. But I found the activity very interesting because I think they were chalking it down as sort of like the urge to control somebody. But I was trying to figure out in my head. I don't think it's about control. I almost think it's like living vicariously through them or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you guys think causes that? The feeders. Feeders. Is it like getting your partner addicted to something? I'm not sure. Sounds fun, he said. Yeah, I don't know, man. 500-pound can provide shade, warmth, and protection. Yeah, but also they can provide you with rolling over you in bed. All right, so let's see what's next. Suffocate you in your sleep. Sean McNamara, 1 Pokebee. You got it, man. Sean. Swoop. Oh, look at that. That was pretty easy. 1 beautiful holographic Snorlax. I'm thinking of my girl for the doggy. I heard that some women like higher weight men for cuddling. That's just what we tell ourselves to make us feel okay about being severely fat. Sean McNamara. It's not true. Men want tall, athletic, or women want tall, athletic men. Started that wrong. They want to cash in on that life insurance. That's what I think. I think they're just trying to cash in on life insurance. Mr. Feeling like senpai. Mister, what would you grade me? I would grade you a 3.5 at least. All right, here we are. That's a generous grade. Here we go. Yay! All right. Now we have an order for John Peril, 10 Lost Abyss. Oh, John. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mister, what would you grade me? Oh, you're getting a 9. Looking good, bro. What would you do for Klondike Park? She had a heart attack mid-sexy time. You can't get out. I have a guy friend and my husband has female friends, and our friends are in the same group of friends. We have been together for 22 years. I gotcha. That's interesting. Well, I'm glad it works out for you. Maybe I need to widen my scopes or experiences or something like that. But I'm just not into it, man. I wouldn't want to bother dating a girl who has guy friends. Maybe that's because I have this deep belief that, if it's something that makes me dislike a person or uncomfortable to date them, because there's a risk, an additional risk that there's cheating, right? So for me, I just feel deep down that we'll just go find a different person. So I have a very strong belief in my ability to just go to the next person. And maybe that's why I come up with this, when you ask me this question, it's so easy for me to answer it. Just go find the next person who doesn't have boyfriends. Here we are. Ooh. My old manager would say that men and women just can't be friends. Now I believe him. All right, we got Caillou Rim. It's like I could take my chances with a girl who's got guy friends, or I could just not. I could just go to the next person. But who knows? There must be examples where a girl with guy friends is loyal, and then a girl with no guy friends cheats on you. You know what I mean? So I just feel like it's just like a statistical thing. Like I'm picking my partner out with the better statistical odds. But you're right. You don't know exactly how life ends. What are your thoughts on cookies and cream Klondike bars? Oh, I'm sure they're good. Every woman I know that was one of those girls who mostly had guy friends, they were always pretty loose. Hope everyone's doing well and have a good night. Good luck. Thanks, man. Yay! Ah, there we are. Okay. John Peril, 10 Lost Abyss. No crazy hits in there, John. Why can't we all be loyal? It's just not how we're not coded to be that way. It's a dog-eat-dog world. John Peril. It's a competition. I think that sexuality is a competition. And if you put a guy next to your girlfriend and they're hanging out with each other, you're like throwing yourself into a competition you don't need to be in. Makes no sense to do it. Mr. John. Let's see. Mister, when is your book coming out? How to Be an Asshole? I'm writing it right now. Let's see. Mr. John. I think you're up here. John Peril. It's all about status. Yeah, I don't know. There we go. It's all about Bloody Mary. Marty. Let's see what's next. We got an order for San A, 5 packs of One Piece. Okay. Eevee Hero reprint fudged up Moonbryons. Yeah, I heard about that. I got contacted by a supplier about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But he wanted a ton of money for some. I'm like, nah, I'm just not going to sell it. What if you love her, mister? There's a difference between a girl with a guy friend and a hoe that hangs around guys. Yeah, and that's probably true, James. I would agree with that. That sounds very sensible. The thing is, when you first meet a girl, you don't know if she's a girl who can have guy friends, and I don't want to find out. Because how do you think you find out? You find out when she inevitably cheats. Okay, so if she's a girl with guy friends and she never cheats, well, you discover that she's a girl who can have guy friends. I'm not waiting to find out about that. I just move on to a girl who doesn't have guy friends. It's very simple. And, and that's why you work really hard on life so that you can compete to get a girlfriend like that, I guess. She has only guy friends. Yeah, that's a big red flag. F that, man. All right. Boop. All right. Very nice. San A. You get a girl from another state. Baby. Hide her away. Got her on lockdown. I don't know, man. But her guy friends are gay. That doesn't mean anything. That is a lie. Nobody is too gay to have sex with somebody. I don't believe in that at all. Oh, he's too gay. He would never want to touch my titties. Yeah, sure. Next up, we got Alan Ruiz, 5 one-piece boosters. Mr. Please sleeve the leader cards. I cringe when you treat it as bulk. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what the leader card is. Can you go into detail? You mean the holographics? Have you ever had 2 girlfriends? I've never had 2 girlfriends at a time. I always break up before I move on to a new relationship. I treat all my relationships as very serious too. So I've never dated without the intention to getting to know a girl to see if she's someone I would marry. So, and if I don't like a girl, I break up pretty swiftly at some point. I just make the decision and I go, all right, we're done. Oh, what's this? Wow, that's a full art. He's looking like he got a spiky helmet on. That's a spiky helmet guy. He must be worth a lot. Okay. The non-hollows with full color or split color. Okay. This right here. You're saying that's valuable? What's up? Just checking out this stuff. That's king. Here's a hollow. I don't know. Is this valuable? Here's a hollow. Remember, bulk is defined as a card that is worth less than $1. So if it's worth less than $1, let me know. And if it's worth more than $1, let me know. You know his girl stalking the stream. Who, mine? No, I'm very honest with my wife all the time. Like, dead honest. Usually if he says he's gay, he's lying to pipe. That's right. I can hang out with your girlfriend. Actually, I'm gay. I have no interest in her. She's just my bestie. I just love being around her all the time, and I get angry when you're in the picture. But I don't have any feelings for her. Trust me. Whatever. Don't listen to any of that. All lies. Alan Ruiz. When it comes to sexuality, there are no rules. Everything's on the table all the time. There are event cards in One Piece Romance Dawn. What? All that matters is if the card is worth over $1. So let me know if I put a card worth over $1 where into the bulk when it should have been in their bag. Boop. All right, cool. Alan. Pokey John Go. I have a bag, 3 one pieces. Okay. Here we are. That was fun, says Alan. Yay for Alan! Sneak. Got a full art I needed. Okay, now we've got this hollow. Back away from the booty hole, cheese. That's true, mister. It did tell me ass is ass. Oh, my God. All right. Oh, what's this? Pull another one of these, huh? Was I that far behind people? You're very far behind. I'm sorry. What is this, Pinocchio? It's Luffy. One Piece more like mid-piece. Wow, so many One Piece haters out there. So, Pokey John Go. Assume that you're going to be in here. He says, I have a bag, so we're looking for you. The comic holo card, 1 per booster box. Ah, the comic card, huh? Now I understand. Okay, I don't believe you're in this box. Who has a tighter butt? Gay girls or straight men? Mister, the cards from One Piece are worth more than $1 each. Card can be worth $2.50 to $17 depending on that card. People only think One Piece is bad because they think Naruto is the best and they're delusional. One Piece all day, every day. One Piece is the best anime. Why you got a little anime battle going on here? People screaming, protect the fandom. Protect the fandom! Naruto's way better than One Piece. I'm gonna charge my Sharingan. You guys are funny. So, Anthony Rodriguez, to hold the Zard. You got it, man. So this Gold Star Charizard now belongs to Mr. Anthony Rodriguez. I wonder how long he will hold it. Okay. I say that as someone who hasn't really watched either. What? I'm gonna use my Sharingan. We are? Wow, Anthony, that's really impressive. You've got your own PSA 10 Gold Star Charizard. How does that feel, man? You know, this card's like $28,000. It feels pretty good, huh? Just a piece of cardboard, 28,000 US dollars, 25, 20, maybe like 23. It's all over the place, I guess, but not bad. And that's all yours. Can you believe he got this for just $5? This guy's like an expert trader. All right, now you told me that you need some store credit, Anthony. $8, I think. Pop. Bleach and Helsing and Naruto One Piece and Demon Slayer are good shows. Mr. Seems the cheapest card in this One Piece set is $2.80. Overnight it, please, says Jess. Why didn't I send in for the Zard, says Marty. Oh, Marty. We have Jacob Underwood, 5 One Piece, 2 in the large sublist. Here we are. Jacob Underwood. Oh, he needs 2. All right, let's see. Somebody's going to pull the promo, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The promo is probably going to be pulled in the next round, so sorry to whoever gets it. Because you guys told me that you don't like the promo. But the promo is being counted as one of the booster packs. You should do a podcast or just copy and paste the audio. I bet people would love to just listen. Sometimes too busy to watch. Well, I agree. Although, oh, you know what? That would be interesting if somebody could take the stream and cut it down only to... if they could cut it down only to the audio bits of me talking about subjects, so that at the end of each live stream, it was just like what conversations were talked about and what did I say. We've got a girl. Here's... Mister, I'm confused. What's going on with the Zard? I'm not interested in buying. Just want to know what is going on. Yes, so this is a gorgeous Gold Star Charizard, graded PSA 10. He's valued around $25,000. Now, I'm selling him for $5, but there's a catch. I never ship them, and you can't pick them up either. You can't come to my place and pick them up. But for a while, we'll put your name on the back, and it'll be your Charizard. All right, here's... Wow, that looks really brilliant. Very bright. There we go. Right now, it belongs to Anthony Rodriguez. So I wonder how long he'll hold it. Okay. All right. And a hollow. Yay! That's for Jacob Underwood. Thanks for popping in, Jacob. Can we look at the Zard through your window at least? You probably could. And then I'd probably get the shotgun out. Now, imagine seeing someone looking at me through the window. I'd be like, oh, get the gun. What do I think about the One Piece cards? I haven't watched a single episode of One Piece in my entire life. I have no opinion of it at all. You guys seem to love it. So I'm assuming it's well-designed. I'm assuming it's funny. It's enjoyable. I've heard that it's been going on for a long time. So it sounds like it's got something good going for it. But I can't say I relate to it because I've never watched it. So I have no opinion. I don't have a bad opinion. I don't have a good opinion. It's just a thing that exists in my mind. Where's Jacob Underwood? Oh, Jacob! Oh, I found him. God damn, there's way too many JA names. It's not even close, man. 4 boxes, and the boxes are actually very active. Like, sometimes a box is just full of old cards that nobody ever claims. These boxes are full of bags that are actually pretty active. We have Guadalupe Rocha, Japanese Blastoise 10. You got it, man. Beautiful card, right? The question is, where is he at? Always bag searching. Mr. leaves a Zard in the window. How much is that Charizard in the window? The one with the waggly tail. He's draping me! I'm gonna drape you! Get back here, kids! Here we are. Whew, found him, finally. Jeez. So this is for Guadalupe Rocha. You seen I opened that one pack. We really making grape jokes? I love grapes. They're delicious. Grape soda. Guadalupe Rocha. Get it? Grapes are delicious. Oh, beautiful. All right, what's next? Subban, mister, I think my bag is really small, but is there anything you'd be willing to trade for some Lost Abyss snipes? My neck is itchy. I'm freaking out, mister. I'll just take a very brief look, since you sound like a crack addict. I do have the Pokebros these days, so I could always use something for the Pokebros. Nope. I'm afraid I don't see anything in your bag for trade. You're considered by definition an American hero. Thank you. I think of myself as a modern founding father. All right, let's see what's next. I'm getting my powdered wig. I don't think of myself that way at all, by the way. I'm just saying shit. Daniel Del Barrio, 3 One Piece. Oh, Daniel, you're the lucky man with the bonus card. All right. The founding fathers wore wigs. The fuck? How much to do a fake medium for the Zard so it looks like we actually won it? That's a good question. What would be the purpose of that? Are you going to show your friends or something? Oh, look at that. That has to be some kind of full art, secret rare or something like that, right? Alternative art? All right, who we got here? Very sparkly. She's got a little mask on for COVID. She's still got her nice ult pull. Is that ulti? It says R down in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, that must be her name. All right, you got your holo and this girl in a cowboy hat with her boobs hanging out. Yeehaw! $80 card! Those are panties? What are panties? Right there? But you're looking real hard to see that. Oh, you're saying the mask on her face is panties. I get it now. I'd buy into a fake medium for a 15-second clip saying I won. Oh, that would be very funny. Maybe we would host a medium where we don't know who wins, and one person pulls the Charizard, and it's for like $5, right? And then we go, oh my God, I can't believe you won Gold Star Charizard. Yeah, the problem is people would think that I'm doing that to actually fool people rather than just to have a funny joke. They'll be like, he's fake promoting his channel. He's the second coming of Satan. Oops. Been grabbing 2 bags. There'd be some people really pissed off about that. They'd be like, you can't do that. Mister, they're called parallel art. Mister, I got my cards today. Thank you. Oh, thank you, mister. Nelson Artiga 2 Pokemon Go Japanese. Okay, we're getting a new box of the Japanese cards. House of Line, nice and short, everybody. I clipped it for you. Gold Star Charizard for $5. Okay, here it is. Nelson. The line is like my pecker. Sleep. Oh man, this music is so good. Oh, it's Radiant Blastoise. So beautiful. The community is what's keeping me alive. What do we got? We've got Executor. There we go. Boop. So, Mr. Nelson, here we are. Boy, the end boxes are really full. Yay! This is Hachi's theme. Omar Faba. HHZ Tricks. What does that stand for? HHZ Tricks. 1 Gym Hero spot. Okay. Get you that Gym Hero spot. Boop. Omar Faba. Mister, how come you don't read anymore? Okay. And then he wants 4 Ghosts of the Past and a live custom. All right. Mr. Omar. Rescue Carrier. Mike's side needs a huggy wuggy. So 4 ghosts. I think I ran into a bunch of Ghosts of the Past boosters that have been lying around and I didn't know it. So let me grab these. Yeah, here they are. I should put this up here. All right, there we go. All right, here they are. 4 packs just laying around. Fuzzy Wuzzy. Sneep. How does the Gold Star Charizard thing work? He's for sale for $5. If you buy him, he becomes your card. Like, really, it's got your name on the back and everything. But there is a catch. I never ship him. Never ship him, and you're not allowed to come pick him up either. That's cold. Have you ever had to poop during a live? Not really. That is very rarely an issue. I think it's happened before where I've wanted to go to the bathroom, but I just wait for the live to end. All right. Very nice. Yeah, the trick is I just used the restroom before we actually go live. And that's a fun question. Talking about poops. There we are. Ooh. I've definitely had to go number 1, though. I'll drink a lot of liquid while we're live sometimes. And then I got to stop by and take a tinkle. Take a tinky winky, if you know what I mean. He streams on a bucket. That's right. Just like in that episode of South Park. Can someone buy the Gold Star Zard for $30K? No, I don't know. Kind of don't want to sell my Gold Star Zard. He's one of my best cards. I really like him. So, Mr. Omar. Mr. My girlfriend, and she asked nasty question like that. Asking nasty questions, huh? Here we go. Let me think. You know what's really made streaming hard? Sometimes, actually frequently, I will develop a killer migraine headache. And I'll even feel it coming on and I won't say anything because deep down I'll be hoping that it's not what I think it is, not a migraine. Then it hits me like an iron pan hits you in the head when your wife's angry, when your girlfriend's angry because you watch too much TCC. And that scares me. So, you know, nothing really bothers me when I stream other than maybe lower back pain from oversitting. But really, the migraine headache from too much noise, too much bright lights in my eyes, too much focusing, that gets me, and it's so painful. I hate the headaches. I hate the headaches. They don't happen too frequently, but they happen enough that I fear it. You know, I sit there going, gosh, I hope we don't have a headache today. John Peril, 2 Customs. You got it, John. Oh, what have I done? All these slabs are broken now. All right, try that again. John Peril. Oh, no, the dang it card. Oh, yes. Something right after the dang it card. Okay, that's number 11. Okay. There goes the PSA 11. Didn't you start getting headaches because of the lack of sleep? You know, it's probably a bunch of different things that contribute to a headache. 1 in the large. Okay. Very nice, man. Very nice. Aspirin can help with headaches. Not these headaches. These headaches are so strong, aspirin can't even touch them. Aspirin, ibuprofen, I've tried everything. These headaches are so painful, they're so extreme, that sometimes the worst ones are so bad that I'll be lying in bed and it'll feel like my body goes into shock right at the end of it. Like my hands curl up and I can't stop them from curling up. Super extremely painful. And then I'll go into a cold sweat right after that and my muscles will like release and I'll feel okay again. Extremely painful. And I get those sometimes, and a really bad pain behind my left eye, which I wonder what that is sometimes, but I think it's just a headache. So that's that migraine headache, and it shows up every now and then. I don't know what it's all about, but it shows up. It's all those symptoms are together. Definitely need some milk, says Keller Smith. All right, Peyton Van Winkle says, I'll take a spot in the battle boosty. Really painful. I actually think it's from overworking. So too much work, lots of screen time, almost endless screen time, like almost the entire day. And then not enough sleep. And then, yeah, I think that it cuts in at some point. Get checked, mister. Well, I read that migraine headaches can be behind one eye like that. Peyton Van Winkle. It's cancer. Peyton Van Winkle. If I die from brain cancer or eyeball cancer, are you feeling it coming up right now? No, I feel great right now. Yeah, I feel fine right now. But whenever I talk about a headache, it's usually the same headache. It starts behind my left eye, and it gets super painfully intense. And then I'll break out into cold sweats and everything. And for a while, the pain's just so insane. It's like a horrible toothache. And you could take all the painkiller you want. The painkiller does nothing for it. I tried drinking water. I tried getting a neck massage, trying to get my hand massage. Nothing solves it. And eventually it does go away on its own, though. But it's really horribly painful. I suffer from oral migraines from time to time. Alpha vision stimuli and can have numbness in my hands and feet. Can be super scary. Yeah, actually. Mister, can I get credit instead of the spot? Says Toxic Boot. Oh, who is that? Mr. John Peril? I would buy them back from you for $60 if you'd like. $60. Check your blood pressure. Does your body get swollen? No, that's not really the case. I do believe it's related to staring at too much light. Puking releases pressure for me. Well, I usually don't need the urge to puke. How long does the migraine last? Dude, the last time I had a migraine, 3 full days. And I streamed through all 3 days too, which probably prolonged it. If I had cut the streaming entirely and just slept, probably would have recovered faster. But I streamed for each of those days no matter what. And it lasted for like 3 days. It was horrible, dude. It was really horrible. I couldn't believe how painful it was. It's really surprisingly painful. It very much reminds me of like some of my severe toothaches I had when I was younger. Ray Satarsky, a Chilling Rain box. The way it cuts right through the painkiller, very surprising. So I've had headaches where you just take a painkiller and it goes away like instantly. These are not that kind of headache. All right, Ray Satarsky. It's funny though, when I host those streams, I do nothing but complain about it because I'm in so much pain. Time to see a doctor. Any numbness? Not really. Not really any numbness. Feels like there's a vice around my freaking head. And if I look into the light or any sound, the pain intensifies. Worse than John's shipping notes? All right, let's see what we got. I want content from you forever. We're here till the 50th anniversary. I went to an eye doctor and had my eyes checked. The eye doctor told me I had really good eyes. She told me I had 20/20 vision, so I was very happy for that. But it didn't explain the headaches. So she told me it sounded like I had migraine headaches. I described all the symptoms to her, but I never went to any doctor to actually check my brain or anything. I didn't think it was necessary because when I read about it, migraine headaches will they can start behind like one eyeball basically. Here we are, sneep. My eye doctor told me I'm missing brain cells and my eyes see separately and not together. Really? A neurologist would help. There we are. All right. Ray Satarsky. We got Mireep. Maybe not enough sleep. That's what I figured, James, because actually when these headaches get triggered, it's often during a period of time where I'm working severely long hours and I'm not sleeping enough. And so the day before this occurs, I'll be struggling with sleepiness and I'll force myself to work anyways. Here's Zara Aura. Ooh, that's a hit, Ray. Look at that, guys. Alternative art, Zara Aura. Have you tried blue light glasses? Yeah, I tried that a long time ago with the video game channel. It doesn't really make a difference. Here's Fog Crystal. The real problem is when your eyes are open and your brain's like gathering data on what you're looking at, that's where the pain seems to come from. Here's Serve Fetched. Like if you're actually using your eyes. Doesn't matter what the color is. Drink water. Yeah, everyone says that. That does not help. You drink water all day and it doesn't make a headache go away. You need to exercise and eat better. Well, yeah, sure. I mean, that's true all the time. Can you open me a vintage pack? Ooh, maybe. What kind of vintage pack you want? I get a home remedy of lime slices or potato in a bandana. What'd you say? I've been getting these headaches for a while. You know, a long time ago, back in the condo, I got these rounds of pain behind my left eye. And I made a little eye patch. And I wore an eye patch for a little while to help with the pain. I need some motivated kid. Come have sex with my wife. What? All right, we'll go put this over here. Potato in something. Here's Peony. That's got to be a troll, right? Rillaboom. I can never tell these days. And Hatterene Avery. Says Perez. Get the cucklords out of here. Poor mister. Poor me. Wipes away a tear with the Charizard. Wear eye patches on both eyes. Maybe that would do it. All right. I just want a vintage pack. I don't care what it is, says Nathan Benson. Oh, Nathan. Sweet, sweet Nathan. All right. Sneep. I troll in bed preseason by sleeping. Mister needs some watermelon in his life. Some watermelon? I need some watermelon. Sneep. I had some beets today. Beets, the root vegetable. Boy, those are bad tasting. I was just trying to change up my vegetable routine. I don't get a lot of variety in my vegetables. I've eaten them before. You get used to them after you eat like the first one. Beets by Dre, basically. All right, there we go. I like pickled beets. Yeah, pickled beets are okay, but the pickled beets are usually full of like salt, and they're usually really full of sugar. So these beets were just plain, and they're much harder to eat when they're plain. All right. Frostlass. Beets, Bears, Battlestar Galactica. Here's Calyrex. You could take melatonin if you sleep little. Don't regular beets have sugar? They're pretty sweet. Yeah, they already have sugar in them. But the pickled beets, they add even more. Wow, this is the box that keeps giving. You got Blussy now. Okay, here's Subble. Here's Lucky Energy Moltres. Yay! All right, Moltres. Boop. Here's Cast Form. And Yamask. It's Yamask. Mister, why not eat some Pizza Hut? The thing that really helped. Well, that would probably make me feel better in a dopamine sense. Best is to go to a dark room and decrease stimuli. Yeah, I agree, Ethan. Ethan, that actually does help. When I get these very severe headaches, what seems to help is going to sleep. If I can manage to fall asleep, that seems to help. because a long period of time passes and my eyes are closed and my head's gone to sleep. So time passing always helps. But I'm not suffering from the headache now. I think it was just somebody asked me if I have to go number 2 when I stream, but I was talking about the greater danger is headaches. Headaches, man. Headaches get me. Here's Rabut. Here's Melanie. The Devil's Lettuce. Here's Clabopus. Okay, here's Score Bunny. And here's Crushing Gloves. Just made my first order, says Nar. Oh, cool, man. I can't wait to fill it. Alternating hot and cold shower. I've never tried that. That'd be interesting. Ray Satarsky. Wow, Ray really likes to go deep, man. Wow, I appreciate it, Ray. Now we just got to remember where we put your bag. Here's Blissy. I don't remember the last thing we did for you. Oh, beautiful. The Zera Aura alternative art's great. So there's an Eric Tavares. Did Ray have his own box, I guess, is the question. Daniel Wise had his own box. Ray Satarsky. I remember Ray had a lot of stuff for a while. Okay, it doesn't look like you have... Oh, here you are. I found you. Ray Satarsky. Looks like I kept you on the table because I was anticipating you might fulfill a really large bag. Not fulfill it, but fill it. Dude, I love this music. What's up, S. Neo? House the line? Probably a little bit longer now because that was a long order. But let me take a look. Oh, small line, guys. Very short wait time. Here's Jimmy Cabrera. 5 one-piece. You got it, man. Okay. Mary needs to bust out them biddies. I'm in here to watch the One Piece get open. What's up, Angel? Okay. 2, 3, 4. And a 5. There we are. That's what you said an hour ago, says Cheese. Hey! Sneep! I can prove if you want. I can show you the screen. So let's see. We've got this guy and a hollow. Okay. And you got a holographic card. Stomach includes 50% high chews, 50% ramen. I did have some ramen yesterday. Boy, I love ramen. Ooh, there's that comic book hollow. I'd love to run like a ramen shop. That would be very cool. Problem is, I don't know how to source, like, manufacture ramen. I don't have time to figure out either. Like, it would be such a side project, you know. It wouldn't really be the most efficient use of my time to work on something like that. There we go. My order go through? I'm sure it did. We're just working through the orders, okay? All right, that's for Jimmy Cabrera. Thanks, Jimmy. What's a high chew? I don't even know what you guys are referring to. High chews are good. Okay, Jimmy with the J-I. You're going to be in a J-A box. He says, I have a small bag, so I'm going to check here first. Here it is, Jimmy Cabrera. High chew candy. Oh, I don't recognize it. If you pull the white background shanks, clip it, please. Sounds good, man. Mr. Summon Jimmy. We have a Mr. Miguel Vasquez, Time Gazer, Space Juggler. I have a skinny bag. You got it, man. High chews are like Starbirth. Starbirth. There we go. Is it Japanese? I always see haichu at sushi places. Mister, when are you going to swap the slabs around? That's a great question. All right, here we are. For Mr. Miguel. You've got Samurat and a cold one. I'm sorry, man. Here we are. Mr. Miguel. Just the one hollow. Oh my gosh, Alex, you're too much. Ha ha ha. We have an order now from Brett Fairney. Brett Fairney says, first time ordering. I am Mr. Garage and Chat. New bag, 3 Ultra Prism and 2 Fusion Strike. 3 Ultra Prism. All right, what we got? What we got? Sneeps. Sneeps. All right, now we've got Grand Bull and Cinderace. Boop. Gliscor. Buzel. Giratina Prism Star. Nice, man. That's definitely gradable. Beautiful card. It looks so well-centered, too. All right. Excellent. And Glameow. All right. Lucky for you, you pull that Prism Star Giratina, because otherwise the round would have been cold. So, Mr. Brett, you're getting your first bag. All right. And I'm going to sleeve these hollows up. They're quite a bit older than the Sword and Shield hollows. That's why. So we're going to consider those a little more valuable. Flip this around. All right. Brett Fairney. 8.22. Very nice, says Mr. Garage. It's such a great looking Giratina. Now you're going in the B box. Who's next? Michael Hoven. Been MIA for a few months, but I have a bag. Pokemon Go Japanese promo booster. Pokemon My Little Pony. My Little Pony. You didn't define how many you needed of each. So there's My Little Pony. And where are my Pokemons hiding? I think they're over here. Here's Pokemon. What do you think of autism? Some people definitely have it. Let's see. Blech. So, how many of these promos is he supposed to get? Let me just do some math. He didn't tell me what he wanted specifically. Let me just take a look, okay? Pokemon's 4. My Little Pony is 13. I don't remember that. Oh, okay. So he really just gets 1 of each. Cool. Wait, why do these look different from each other? Weird. They must have produced the pack in a slightly different color at some point. Hold on, let me put this somewhere. Ugh. My Little... Whoa! That's not the My Little Pony that I thought we were opening. Oh, it's Squirtle! Squid! Do you think they're never reprinting Celebrations? They could. They could reprint anything, okay? Nothing is safe from a reprint currently. Mister, remember that one time? Good times. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, you got an evolution card. You got So Nice. Oh, there you go. You got Deodorant. Hey, you actually pulled a rare Pokemon. That's a Scratch and Sniff Deodorant. The power to freshen up the biggest, foulest beasts. Sounds like he's a good guy. Base set reprint. I mean, that's basically what Celebrations was, right? Isn't that annoying? How many times can we cash in on the base set nostalgia, says Pokemon. I do like the metal cards. I hope they keep doing those. But I worry that China manufacturing will be able to copy them. Are you getting Eevee Heroes back in stock? I could. Do you want to way overpay for them? Let me know if you want to way overpay for them. If you do, I'll get them back in stock. All right, what do we got? I think they're overpriced, personally. Nurse Redheart. Okay, we have train tracks. EV Heroes is getting expensive. Was the battle booster already drawn? No. You still got time to get in. Still no hollers, man. Oh, there we go. Just as I spoke. Okay, you got Chief Thunderhooves. That's cultural appropriation. And Snip and Snails, huh? All right. Nothing wild in those ponies. All right. Boop. I purchased the Steam Deck today, but I'm trying to get a refund. I don't think 64 gigs is enough. Oof. Oof. Good luck on that refund. Should have bought Pokies, man. Michael Hoven. So Michael Hoven. Does Michael Hoven have a bag is the next question. No good cards. Lame. I agree. Let's see. Actually, the Scratch and Sniff from the Pokemon. Eevee is going for about 90 bucks. Let's see, Mike Hoover. The Leafeon VMAX Alt and Eevee Heroes is over 300 raw, and that's not even the best pull. Michael Cusick, Miles Bruce. Yeah, but if you think about it, every time they reprint it, that value is gonna fall. You know what I mean? Say like, oh wow, look how expensive this is. Not anymore. Now that they're printing it. Okay, so he said he's been missing for a few months, but that he does have a bag. All right, I'm gonna keep looking, okay? Okay, you're definitely not in here. I mean, isn't the Umbreon approaching 1K from EV Heroes Raw? Here we are. Yeah, if you want to way overpay for a card. Like I said, they're just going to keep reprinting it from my point of view. Every time they reprint it, the price on that's going to go down. Michael Appervote, Mekki, Morgan John, MMC, Michael Lopez, Miguel, Mitchell Shepard. Not seeing you in box number 2. All right, last box. If I can't find you, I'm going to start a new one. Oh, never mind. I found you. All right, so looks like you're on the table. And, oh, Michael, you should have just told me you had a giant bag. Here we are. Could have saved us a lot of time. Help me out, guys. When you have a really large bag, let me know. Keep me in the loop. MLP, did Ran order? In fact, he did. That was a order by Ran. Who's next? Danny Adam. $50 tore my slab away. Let's start there, Danny. So, Danny, it's going to go down to 151.5. So, he also wants a spot in the battle booster, and that'll be the last spot. Danny. How much is the MLP chase card? I don't know. It's a good question. I would pay 7 per pack Eevee. Probably going to be more than 7 if I had to guess. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. This little shuffle doesn't really mean anything because there's really only one hit. So why don't you guys just go ahead and give me a number. Three. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So we got Joey Barton on 1. Sorry, Joey. Raul. Sorry, Raul. Ryan Mitchelson. Nope. JD and Maylua. Nope. Superdan. Nope. Yolan to Jampas. Oh, there it is. Yolan. Yolan to Jampins. He's got it. He went double deep for it, too. Nice. To Jampins. We write battle down here. Now, the battle booster is for 3 spots in the Gym Heroes pack break, but he can exchange it for $100 if he'd like. He doesn't want to do that. Bot lives matter. Shoop. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you are. All right. That's Eagle's theme. Eagle. He's so cool. Jacob Magnus, 10 Astrals. Oh, Jacob. Oh, my. All right, Jacob. James checking out the website. Kingdra is such a cool card. James ordering Pizza Hut. Gotta verify the content is explicit, says yes. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, here we are. So this is all for you, Mr. Jacob Magnus. Long line? Nope, it's a short line. Short line, everybody. Sleep. 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 I've been thinking a lot about learning how to run a stream on TikTok, and maybe the daytime stream will be on TikTok and the nighttime stream will be on YouTube. What do you guys think? Think that's smart? I think that might be a good idea. Super Dan says, I was off by 1. I'm so sorry, man. Blame Cheese. He guessed 3. Here's Rufflet. We got Samurat. I don't do TikTok. I know. Well, there's probably a lot of TikTokers who don't do YouTube. They've never bothered to find me on YouTube. So if I stream over there, I can redirect them here. Okay, here's Spicy Season Curry. Here's Sudo Wudo. Temple of Sinnoh and Dialga. You probably get more views on TikTok, to be honest. There we go, Dialga. And Jubilife Village. TikTok is bad. I think it'd be smart to develop, you know, a good following on another platform. You won't be able to talk about the same things, though, on TikTok. Really, so is TikTok real strict about that? Maybe they are. Jacob Magnus. Imagine being 30 and using TikTok. Imagine not having a TikTok. I'm smart for having a TikTok. You know, Facebook was just for college kids, if you remember. When Facebook first came out, now everyone uses Facebook. I'd argue it's kind of the same for YouTube. When YouTube came out, it was just for, like, you know, dancing cats and stuff like that. Now, every single giant corporation has an account on YouTube. TikTok grew much further than the other social media companies. They're a very popular format. Spencer Scott Kidwell, 6 one-piece pack and shipping. You got it, man. I never once been on Facebook. Imagine not having YouTube. Boomers use Facebook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, you ready, Spencer? So Spencer Scott Kidwell. Sleeps. MySpace, that's right. I better get my MySpace working. Okay, we got a holo. Another holo. Another holo. Got to work on the channel, mister. Your audience is here. We actually have a fairly large audience on TikTok. Yeah, we have a decent following on TikTok. And if we were to work on that, it would probably be even larger. So I don't really work on TikTok very much at all. Who's this? And the way I see it, the double streams have not been really necessary. I feel that the double streams are fascinating, but they don't necessarily drive higher sales. I'm getting about the same number of sales, roughly. So nothing's really changed. All I've done is I've split up 5 hours into 2 hours and 3 hours, and the sales are about the same. And I'm wondering if actually we could draw in a wider audience by grabbing onto another social media. Anyways, you got to experiment sometimes. So, Spencer, we would have just had your stuff, right? Ugh. Did we create a new bag for you? Is that what it was? Ah, here we are. I just opened 2 Celebration Deluxe Pin collections. There we go. So let's get your label. I love this music so much. Okay, and print. Mister can always stream on OnlyFans for the classier audience. Funny enough, some of you guys probably would like to see me build up an OnlyFans account just for the lols, just for the jokes. Okay. But I don't want to head over there because you guys will end up spending all your money looking at girls' titties. Daniel Del Barrio, 3 more One Piece. You got it, man. Not safe. Avert your eyes, guys. All right, Daniel. You ready? Sleep. How much left on the burner slab? We got a ways to go. People are donating small amounts. Okay, that's hollow. Here's this guy. Oh, and this guy. All right, nothing wild in that round, Mr. Daniel. That means the hot round's about to come out any second now. Maybe open packs with your feed on OnlyFans. Mr. Fair Warning, One Piece is at over 1,000 episodes now. 1,000? That's so many. Is your UFC hobby box Prism or Select? Oh, give me a moment. It's the more expensive one. Let's see, where is it? After we finish, where did I put the remaining packs? I don't see where I placed them. I thought I placed them somewhere nice. Oh, here they are. Ugh. Panini Prism, UFC. All I know is it's from a hobby box. Mistress, the line long. It's really not. It's not a long line. There we go. Now we have an order from Hector Martinez. I'd like 10 Emissaries of Light, 2 live customs, and 2 fusion strikes. You got it, Hector. Oh, Hector. 2 live customs. Oh, no. The bummer card and a hollow. That sucks, man. So the bummer card ticks up to 11. Very interesting. Sweet, sweet Hector. Sweet, sweet Hector. That's right. So I'm sorry. Those were cold live customs. Now, 10 emissaries, huh? Where am I at? I think they're hanging out over here. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just when we were getting good viewers on the daytime streams. Oh, I see what you're saying. You don't want me to give up on those daytime streams. They feel a little inefficient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Oh, because I counted these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah. 2 light custom, 2 for unit strikes. We're ready to open it. Mr. Hector Martinez. What's up, Hector? Neat. Mike said we could still do double YouTube streams, but I would probably reserve them for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Well, actually, I guess it'd just be Thursday, Friday then. Sleep. You know the nighttime audience is where the wild ones show up. Yeah. Here we are. All right. Yeah, I got a ton of work done not doing a double stream today. Just doing the one stream. Ooh, Irwin, I mean. All right, Irwin Hollow. So cool. What's your favorite era of Pokemon cards? My favorite era? Ooh, that's a tough question. Here's Shantoto Legendary. Nice, man. There we go. Some people get paid Wednesday, though, mister. Yeah, true. True. Here's Suzaku. Silly Suzaku. Okay. Come on, full art. Black Waltz. There's Titus. All right, Titus. The doctor said daystream only, so listen to the doctor. That's true. The doctor did say that the hours I'm working, I would be expected to have a heart attack. Mister, why is sugar so tasty? Why are veggies so yucky? You know, I think we actually evolved to be that way, right? So sugar gives us access to very cheap energy for our bodies. Fast and cheap energy. And so our body gives us a dopamine reward for that behavior of eating it. The doctor is in Poke Rage, so they can shut their non-Poke mouth. That's right. I'll tell her to shut up. I'll tell her she doesn't understand the way. Doctor's not a Pokemon expert. Here's Rain. She doesn't understand the connection I have with my Pokemon cards. Okay, Maro. All right, no full art. I'm sorry, Hector. I was hoping you'd pull a full art out of there. But you did get Legendary Hollow Shantoto, so not a bad round, actually. All right, cool. Cool. Blussy. The doctor's really working for Dems. For the Democrats, that's right. She's trying to cut down on my profits. I know it. Hector. She's a no-good, filthy communist. She said, you'll die from working this much. And I said, huh, I ain't no beta bitch. I ain't no beta bitch. I'm a capitalist. I can worry about dying in the hospital when I'm dying in the hospital. We got money to make. Bootstraps and stuff like that. I asked her, does she even understand bootstraps? I guess not. Freaking doctors, dude. They think they're so smart because they got a college degree. All right, let's see. Hendrik, Hamam. Well, Mr. Hector, you didn't say if you had a bag. Capitalists buy new organs. I think that's kind of true. Didn't Dick Cheney actually have a heart transplant? And he's still alive, right? Maybe I'll just get a heart transplant. How expensive is a heart transplant? I gotta look this up. How expensive is a heart transplant? Virtually all of the nation's more than 250 transplant centers, which refers to patients, require patients to verify how they will cover bills that can total $400,000 for a kidney and $1.3 million for a heart transplant, plus a monthly cost of $2,500 for anti-rejection drugs. Woo! There you go. In other words, if you're poor, go ahead and die. If you're rich, we'll get you a brand new heart and just put it in you. Wow, guys. That shows the real difference between the rich and the poor. The rich are going to get fancy new hearts put in their engine, and we're just going to die because we can't afford that, but they can. You think Jeff Bezos can't afford a heart transplant? Of course he can afford a heart transplant. We can't afford a heart transplant. The heart probably came from China. Sure. China making the most out of its prisoner population, right? Oh my God, dude. I'm going to steal a hobo's heart and have a back alley transplant. Maybe. Wow, man. So if you're rich, you get to keep living. You know, I think there were sci-fi movies made about this concept where in the future, if you're wealthy, you could pay to live longer. And we already have that, if you think about it. Who's going to afford a $1.4 million heart transplant? Just like the beautiful people, basically. Movie stars, CEOs, politicians, maybe some doctors and lawyers, you know, people really up there. That's it. Is that before insurance? I bet you insurance doesn't even cover it. Are those Adventure Time cards? Maybe. Yes, they are. All right, who's next? We got an order from John Peril, 10, Lost Abyss. You got it, John. Amazing, man. Tokimon says the organs are donated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's fascinating. I think there's ethical reasons for that. They don't want to incentivize someone getting killed or someone getting butchered for their organs. So it has to be, you know, donated. I didn't know heart transplant was possible. Yeah, I know Dick Cheney had one. He had a heart transplant, and because of that, he gets to keep living. So he's alive on his heart transplant. How about that? I mean, he's alive today, and his heart is not his own. He's had somebody else's heart transplanted into his body. That's some next level stuff, man. No more Pokemon poker cards? They say you can't survive AIDS, but Magic Johnson proves that you can with enough money. Here we are. Well, that was a long time ago. I hear that AIDS medicine is a lot better now. Thought he had a pacemaker. Dick, you can look it up. Dick Cheney definitely had surgery. You got Delphox. Is the $100 Ancient Origins Gyarados still available? I think it's gone. I think that one is gone, Mr. Andy. Here's Kingdra. I apologize. Cute. Cold. He injected the money into his veins to kill the AIDS. John Peril picking up that full art. Nice, man. Let's see. You're probably in this box. Yay! His name is Dick. That's right, Dick Cheney, and he shot a guy in the face while hunting. All right. All right. We have Justin Gonzalez, 9 jobless reincarnations. Oh, Justin. What's the difference between Pokebra and Live Custom? He's more machine now than man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I don't have a bag. My first ever order. Nice, dude. Nice of you to pop on by, Mr. Justin Gonzalez. How long did it take you to come up with the niche for your business? Also, do you have any tips on thinking of one? I'm thinking about maybe a ramen noodle side business because I'm so in love with ramen noodles. But I don't have time for that because I'm so busy with this. Also thinking about expanding into coins a lot more heavily than I currently am. And then maybe sport cards as well. Sport cards do pretty well. And I didn't have to think of my niche. I'm just very passionate about Pokemon cards. That's it. So, Pokemon cards and the fact that I could work on them for like 14, 15 hours a day, kind of, it's what's going on here. Coins are for old people. I don't know. Maybe not. How did you know he needed a new one? Who needed a new one? How did he know he needed a new one? His doctors. My mom had a free liver transplant through a program with Stanford University. She only lived for 6 months with the new liver back in 1994. Wow, man. Your mom, huh? That's a lot of trauma, man. I'm sad to hear she didn't live longer than that. All right, what we got? This is Future Guide Roxy. You guys gone through some trauma, definitely. Mister, I'm going through the book. You send me again, and you sent me a Moltres Hollow. Oh, very cool. Glad you're getting a Moltres out of there. How did Dick know to switch heart? Dick shot the dude in the face so he could take the heart. Yeah, he was actually just trying to get a heart transplant set up for himself. All right, here we are. Here we are. And this guy, holographic. 2 more hollows, very nice. All right, that's for Justin Gonzalez. Oh, Justin. Sweet, sweet Justin. So you've got your lovely full art, Future Guide Roxy, and then you got all of these hollows as well. Sounds very risky to change your heart. It's got to be, you know, that's open heart surgery, and you probably have a fair risk of dying. Dick Cheney got an artificial heart. I don't think you can get an artificial heart. That's not true. Thought he had a heart transplant. Someone look it up, in case I'm wrong. I pulled 2 Umbreon. Not as risky as the guy who got a pig heart. Yeah, he lived for a little while, and then he died too, right? He volunteered to have a pig heart transplanted. And that's because He was doing it for scientific furtherment. Just very brave, because he died as a result. Here we are. I looked it up. It said he got an artificial heart. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guys. He did not get a heart transplant. He got an artificial heart. Still, the concept is the same, though. You know, if it costs $1.4 million to get a fake heart, to get a heart transplant, you really got to be a rich guy to do that. And so this is just another way that wealthy people are above us in a more meaningful way. You know, like if Jeff Bezos has a super yacht, a mega yacht, I don't really care. It's not going to horribly affect my life if I don't also have a mega yacht, right? But if Jeff Bezos is receiving life-saving care and I'm not, because he can afford it and I can't, that really does make you feel like your lack of wealth has held you back in life. All right. Wow, this music's so good. Okay, let me get a sticker here. I'll never get surgery. I'll just die when I'm supposed to. Not me. I'm going to fight it as much as I can. There we go. All right, beautiful. Morty's Gengar. Let's see who's next. Ray Satarsky Charizard card. Ray Satarsky Charizard card. What is he talking about? You talking about this, Ray? Ha-ha. Or is he talking about this? Well, this is $20, so he's not talking about this. Did I have another Charizard? I don't think I did. All right. So Ray Satarsky, I think he's trying to buy this. I'm pretty sure that's what that's for. And what I'll do, Ray Satarsky, I'll say you bought 4 rounds of it. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is Ray Satarsky's Gold Star Charizard. How nice. How beautiful. Congratulations, Ray. All right. Now we have Isai Rivera. Can I get 10 Lost Abyss and 1 Lice Custom? I don't understand the Gold Star Charizard thing. Well, this Gold Star Charizard's on sale for $5. PSA 10 Gold Star Charizard. It now belongs to Ray Satarsky. But the catch is that I never ship it. Darn it. All right, so let's see. 1 Lice Custom. Ah, it's cold. There we go. So 10 Lost Abyss, huh? What's that going to look like? Do you feel those specific privileges for the rich are fair? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that very often when you look at the wealthy, you see they live a more... what would be the word, exorbitant or something like that? They live some fantastic lifestyle. And this has always been a source of jealousy between the rich and the poor. But that has never really bothered me specifically. I just kind of accept my place in society. My parents didn't contribute anything that made them millionaires. I haven't contributed anything that made me a millionaire. So I just kind of accept my place. But when it comes to healthcare, and they can afford to have a heart transplant and I can't, I do get pretty jealous. That makes me pretty, angrily jealous, you know what I mean? There's a certain different types of jealousy. Like now I really feel the downward pressure of their wealth. Here we are. Because the hospital are saying, well, we're not just going to hand this heart out to anybody. We're handing it out to the highest bidder because we got to make as much as we can from it. And so maybe a way to do it that would be more fair would be to do a lottery, right? Like only so many heart transplants can be afforded, can be done. So who needs one? All right, here's a lottery. Good luck, everybody. That would keep it fair between the rich and the poor. However, the world's not really run on that concept. The world really is ran on money. So why would a hospital want to do a lottery when it could go out and make 1.4 million? So yeah, it's a scary thing, man. It's a scary thing. The wealthy really do have quite a bit more power in that healthcare regard. They're going to live longer because of their money. Donor lists are a thing. Here goes. Isai. It said he had to wait 20 months, so when it takes that long, the rich is going to spend any amount not to die. Isn't Bezos getting old? It should go to the child. Yeah, that's a fair point, James. Maybe a child needs it, but you know, it's probably a bit more sophisticated than that. But yeah, really, it just comes down to who wants to give up the most money to the hospital, to the doctor, right? The doctor doesn't want to work for free. He went to school to make money too, just like the millionaire who's going to pay him 1.4 million to get that heart transplant. So the doctor's not going to work every day. He's not motivated by just handing out free stuff. He's motivated by filling his own bank account up so that when he needs a heart transplant, he can buy one. But yeah, so healthcare is a really fascinating subject because it's like, it's about life and death, isn't it? And when you talk about something as intrinsically valuable as being alive, concepts about fairness seem to warp a little bit. You know what I mean? You're like, I don't care how much money you have. I want that heart transplant. All right, Isai, maybe it's because every human, our instinct is to survive no matter what the argument is. Doesn't matter what good argument you make in favor of capitalism, your instinct to fight and to survive doesn't change just because you believe in the rules of a I don't know, like a board game, right? Because that's, you could argue that's what money's all about. It's like a board game you're playing. But when it comes to surviving, that jumps right to the top of your principles and right to the top of your imperatives. Survive over anything. All right, now we got James Nogard, 2 packs of Lost Abyss. Here we are. Mr. James. You can't actually buy a heart transplant, artificial, yes, but to get any donor organ, you have to go through a committee that gives an organ according to need, not money. Sure, but then maybe if you're the richest man in the world, you donate money to that organization and they go, you know what, I think we can find you a heart. Or I don't know, maybe you travel to China and China says, how much money you got again? Okay, get us that guy over there who needed to be executioned because he was a bad guy. Here, we got you a fresh heart, Mr. Bezos. You know what I mean? So, yeah, when you're a billionaire, if you really need some sort of organ transplant, you could probably find some shady dealer who will get you that organ. What's your opinion on universal health care? So, I have mixed feelings on it. I feel that there are parts of it I don't like. For example, a lot of the people who actually need the universal health care, it's not young people, it's mostly old people. So, it's socialism for the elderly. And so they've grown up in an era with the lowest taxes and the most opportunity and cheaper houses and better paying jobs. And so now they're older and they didn't do any saving. So they're going to reach back to us. And we have the most expensive houses, higher taxes because we keep voting for higher taxes, crazy inflation, education costs a bazillion. A good job's not guaranteed anymore, global competition. So our economy for young people is much more difficult. And then the elderly are going, we partied all our years. Go ahead and pay for our health care now. So that is deeply unfair to me, and it upsets me a lot. Now, that being said, I am sympathetic to people wanting to survive, wanting health care. And I think that health care is a moral good. So I do think that it's this sort of like universally desired thing. Staying alive is going to be an intrinsic good for humans. So I think I would be okay paying a higher tax rate to help people live longer and to cure more diseases, those two things. But I want to believe that people are making better life choices, healthier choices, because really whenever it comes to socialism, it's always hardworking people paying for people who are not working. And when that occurs too much, eventually you run out of money, people go bankrupt, and everyone's quality of life can end up being a lot worse unless you know, the people in the bottom rung kind of start to contribute too. They go, all right, you know what? I'll lay off my addiction to whatever's killing me and I'll get a job or something like that, you know? So it's complicated. All right, let's keep going before this line gets longer. It's a short line. We have Mr. Nathan Benson, 5 Evolving Skies and Shipping. Do you think smoking should be illegal? That is a great question, and it's a question you can all ask yourselves. Some things are very clearly linked to cancer, like nitrites in deli meats, desserts, drinking is pretty closely related to all kinds of diseases, and smoking is really closely related to all kinds of diseases. Why do we allow humans to do these things, knowing they're just going to get a disease later in life, and then they're going to tap into that social health care to pay for it? So you're gonna have a habit that I don't have, and then I'm gonna have to pay for your habit. So the problem with saying yes to that question, Mr. James, the problem with saying yes to smoking should be fully illegal is it becomes, well, what next? Do we make drinking illegal? Do we make dessert illegal? There's no reason for dessert, like zero reason for dessert. It's just straight bad for you. Do we make fried chicken illegal? So it becomes a kind of a problem where it's like, do people have the freedom to eat what they want? Now, in the past where there was no socialized healthcare, it didn't matter. Eat and drink all you want, smoke all you want, but when you're dying and laying in your deathbed, don't blame me and don't make me pay for it. I'm free of your choices. So in that scenario, I don't care what people do. But in the scenario where we are paying for all your stuff, I start to care, you know? Everyone starts to care. Maybe McDonald's shouldn't be able to sell so much garbage. You know, that kind of stuff happens. So Nathan says, I have a bag. Also, I'd like a vintage pack. Please give me a number and I'll send it. Rocket, Fossil, or Neo. So with the fossil packs, we're selling them 3 at a time. I do 3 fossil packs for $1,500. Okay, Mr. Nathan Benson? 3 fossil packs for $1,500. Here we are. We can make sex illegal. It's not necessary. Now, that's not true. You gotta have sex. Sex is necessary. Sneep. And sleep. But like cheesecake. Cheesecake's just really unhealthy for you. Tastes great, but nobody needs cheesecake in their life. And we could make cheesecake illegal and a lot of other things like cheesecake illegal. And this would probably improve the health of people. But then you'd live in a sort of tyrannical society where society decides what's good and what's bad for you. We got to start fining fat people like Japan does. Mister, how much for a big pee-pee transplant? Oh, man. Big pee-pee transplant. That's going to make you a bazillionaire. I'm going to teach my son to be a big pee-pee transplant doctor. He's going to make the big bucks. Here's Gordy. Nathan Benson. There we are. Well, actually, we can have bone marrow babies. Right, that's the feminists are saying that nowadays, aren't they? So Nathan, but the baby ends up being all messed up, doesn't it? It's not a very healthy baby, isn't that right? All the experiments didn't turn out too well. But also, you know, have fun raising a baby by yourself. Yeah, skip having a partner to make the baby with. Let's see, Nathan Benson. Now we just got to find the bag that we made for Nathan. Nick Cool. Nathan Lewis. Yeah, the baby looks like an alien. Maybe you get to pick one of the smoking or cheesecake, but both is illegal. Good question. We could start raising babies for their adrenochrome. What? Adrenochrome. Probably something I haven't heard before. All right. So, Nathan, did you already have a bag? I have a bag, he says. Let's keep looking for it. Nicholas Gruber, Gerdas, Nickebleu. Okay, not in here. I would choose cheesecake, by the way, says James. It's small. It's been a few months. Uh-oh. If it's been a few months and it's real small, there is a chance I got rid of it. But I'll keep looking, okay? Nope, you're right here. You're fine. Said my name and I forgot I had some Merlin stickers and that's sick hollow lappers. There we go. So shipping, you got it, man. Do you grade packs now? I do not grade packs. I'd like to, but that would take a lot of achievement to reach that point. That's not a bad that's not a bad thing to try and accomplish, the pack rating. I know what it would take. I would need the manufacturer to design a really good slab, and then I need to contact the company that made me the sonic welder and give them that slab and say, all right, now design a sonic welder that would let me sonic weld this slab that I've manufactured. What's up, WFO? You inspire me to start my own business. No problem, man. Well, and you don't all have to start your own businesses, but if you want to be rich, if you don't start a business, you got to aim to be an executive, or you got to aim to be highly skilled, like a doctor, because he gets paid a lot because he has a specialized skill, or you have to, what were all the things? I'm blanking on it now. Boy, I must be tired. We were talking about this the other day, ways to get wealthy. I think it's mostly about automating some kind of, oh, right, you need to invent something. So there it is, invent something. Or you need to buy up an inventory of something that's going up in value or that you can sell at a profit margin. But there was another one too, the automation concept. Automation is all about creating a business of your own, right? So I said, if you're not a business owner, you're an executive. Well, business owner, what he does is he automates some sort of system, like McDonald's is automated. And then, is there one more? I'm trying to remember. So owning real estate, Airbnb, or renting out to people who need to rent. So renting is sort of the same concept as owning a business. You're automating your income because somebody else is working, and then they're giving you a chunk of the work, the profits that they earn. They're giving you a chunk of that for the right to live in that home. So all those are those concepts of how to build wealth. But of course, I think the very biggest one for building wealth is starting your own business. And that might be inventing something new, inventing a new service, inventing a new tool, inventing a new something. A lot of the times you actually purchase tools that make you more efficient. A laptop is a tool, a printer is a tool. So you purchase a tool and then you find some clever thing to make for other people. But yeah, it's challenging, isn't it? There's a lot of businesses out there. I think a lot of the time, if you just want a straight, easy way to get wealthy, I would just go open up a franchise that's already real successful. So like Chick-fil-A, I think Chick-fil-A is a franchise, right? So they've been doing pretty well. Go find a place that doesn't have a Chick-fil-A and go open one over there. And then voila, just run the Chick-fil-A really well and you'll be a millionaire in no time. That's what I think. All right, let's do this next. So you don't have to invent your own business. You can offer to expand someone else's business. That's a franchise. Ray Satarsky says, Pokemon Go box. Ooh, you got it, Ray Satarsky. Let me grab it for you. I think that having the highly specialized skill is becoming a harder way to become wealthy because first you have to get the college degree, and the college degree is really expensive. Buy a bunch of vending machines. Yes, so a vending machine is a tool, and the candy you put inside the vending machine is inventory. So all those ideas that I spoke about are in play here. You're buying a tool that makes you more efficient, and you're buying up an inventory that you're able to flip at a profit. You have to find a place that needs vending machines in order to do that. All right, Mr. Ray. We got 10 right here. Graduate school is so expensive. Yes, and you know, the majority of people who need help with their student debt are actually graduate students. So it's kind of funny. You're not helping the average American with their student debt. You're helping people who are spending all their money on education, and typically they're more privileged than you are anyways. So it's like welfare for the wealthy. And then after you're done helping them pay off their student debt for them, they then get to turn around and make money off of that degree, and you don't. Turn this down a little bit. I own a Chipotle and make tons of money. Is that actually what you do, Andy? That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, so that would be a franchise, and opening up a franchise is a great way to make an income. Guess you just have to choose your favorite fast food restaurant. Chick-fil-A is global. In-N-Out is select to certain states and fearless. I know we got a Chick-fil-A here in Lake of the Ozarks, but there's not one near me. Sneap. Mr. I ordered a while ago and wanted to make sure it went through. Again, my name is Taven. What's up, Taven? Taven, it seems that when you order with me, the order gets delayed. I'm sure your order is coming up soon. It's got to be coming up soon. Maybe you can tell me how much was your order for? I would open a franchise, but I need the startup money. Not necessarily. So you do need to get a job and save up and prove that you have a work history. But then you would probably contact the place where you ask to expand a franchise. You'd probably get in contact with them and tell them you want to open a franchise. And I think they will help you start that process. But first, they'll want to know a little bit about you. So you'll tell them about yourself. And you'll need to probably contact the bank too, because what you really need is a bank loan. And the bank will look at you and your work history and be like, all right, so we'll make you X amount loan in order for you to open a franchise. I've never opened a franchise of my own, but if you're worried that you're going to get rejected by a bigger franchise like McDonald's, and McDonald's might be very picky who they allow to open their business, try looking for a smaller franchise, an up-and-coming franchise, somebody who's still, they're not like as elite and corporate as something like McDonald's. There's always some entrepreneur who's starting his own franchise, and go contact that person and say, hey, I'll open your franchise over here. Let me open a shop over here. So then they'll agree to that because they're like, yeah, we're smaller. We'll agree to take somebody on who's a bit more scrappy. But then you still need your business loan. So you still need to go over to the bank and be like, we're opening up a franchise and I'm going to need you to loan me some money. The problem with opening up a Chick-fil-A, they're very select on who they allow to be in the franchise. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. So, but all of that just means that you need to go work a regular job and prove yourself at those jobs. Work your way up into a management position for sure. You have to climb that corporate ladder a little bit because they want to see that you got management skills, because anyone who owns a franchise is definitely a manager. You are going to manage everyone, including the other managers. So it's a management position. Chick-fil-A is $10,000 to open one, but hard to get approved. Oh, very clever. That's interesting because $10K is nothing. You can get a loan for $10K very easily. In other words, what that means is Chick-fil-A must be doing the financing internally. So they're going to finance the franchise for you, but they're going to make sure that you're definitely going to be a winner. And they'll probably charge you over time to make their money back on that franchise. Wow, that was a tough round, Ray. I didn't see any special cards in that round at all. You got your Mewtwo, though. Mr. Real Anthony says, am I still holding the Zard? Oh, Mr. Real Anthony, I'm afraid it's already been taken by Ray Satarsky, and he put in $20, so I'm giving him 4 rounds of it. I guess if you sent in $5, that would burn down one of his rounds. That is Ray Satarsky's Gold Star Charizard. Ruben, you do have $8, though. Would Chick-fil-A allow you to add Pizza Hut to the menu? Maybe one day. They had those Pizza Hut Taco Bells. Oh, but you know what? The Pizza Hut Taco Bells kind of makes sense because both of those are with the same parent company, Yum Brands, isn't it? So they're both Yum Brands. All right, let's see who's next. Creed Cole, 2 showdowns. You got it, man. We're running low on showdowns. All right. You ready? So, Mr. Creed, and 1 shipping. Thank you. Address is blank. Yeah, so franchising is an option. Yum Brain, also Burger King. Gee, you can, but you get put on a waiting list for like 30 years and they only open like 50 spots a year. Yeah, that makes sense because a franchise doesn't want to expand too fast because that can be a problem for them. Here's Dark Broly Resonant Obliteration. But, a part of becoming a CEO is figuring all this stuff out. So you're just talking to us in the live stream about it. But if you want to be CEO of anything, you got to figure all this stuff out on your own. You ever wonder, how do the CEOs get into their positions? They worked for it, man. They had to do tons of research, and then they had to find out exactly what do I need to do to get myself into this position. And of course, it's harder than getting into a regular job, like a job where you push carts or flip burgers. And if it wasn't difficult, don't you think everyone would be a CEO? They would. So something about the CEO job is much harder to obtain than any other job. But if you're smarter than everyone, you'll go research it. You'll go figure it out. That's the whole idea. I think they're conservative management. I know my sister worked there. Here we are. Here's a Machamp. You could also try to open up your own restaurant all by yourself, like a custom restaurant, right? So you don't have to wait for Chick-fil-A to approve of you to open up a franchise. You can try to buy a pizza machine and then come up with your own pizza recipe at home and then start using that pizza machine to start selling pizzas. But you have to have the initial investment of the real estate and the pizza machine, and then you have to hire people to start working for you when you get enough orders. All right, cool. Taven Richardson, 8 one-piece packs. You got it, man. I used to work at Chick-fil-A. Funny enough, you know, their frosted lemonades, I'm pretty sure they stole the idea from me because on my breaks, I used to mix their lemonade with ice cream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was my idea. They stole my original idea. The technical term for pizza machine is pizza oven. One day, the owner saw it and asked me what it was. Then, like 2 weeks later, it was on the menu. What? Can I get a nipple rub for luck? All right, you got the nipple rub. Steve, Mr. Taven, here's your order. All right, here we are. Here we are. So nice. So good. So tasty. Taven Richardson. All right, what do we got? This holographic guy. Rather watch ponies before I watch One Piece. Whoa! Some One Piece haters in here. Beach also has over 1,000 episodes. Yeah, but didn't you hear? One Piece has like over 1,000 episodes. Here we are. Only showing 4 slabs at a time? Yeah, only 4 at a time. I find that my camera fits on the table better when it's just 4. I'll order you some My Little Ponies, mister. Oh my god. Beta Butt Pirates. I only watch Seinfeld. Here's this guy, the captain. Captain Hook. I saw a guy piss in the sweet tea jug before opening the restaurant when I was a teenager. Yum. That's the special flavor. Here we are. 6 holds, 6 hollows, and reverses out of the box you sent me. Nice, man. All right. So let me ask, what do you do with the box? Are you like a reseller? Do you so like if I'm selling this big heavy box, it's almost like a wholesale purchase, right? And then you take them and split them down into pieces, or are you actually playing the game? Or I'm just curious. It helps me understand what my customers. Why don't you upgrade your setup? I don't know. Oh, Taven. Oh, Taven. Sweet, sweet Taven. Taven, why don't I update my setup? This is the fanciest setup of your dreams. You never had a setup this good before. All right, nothing wild in there. Thanks, mister. No problem, Mr. Taven. Thank you. There we go. Mister, upgrade your PP. Don't fix what's not broken. Here's an order for Titan Chambly. Battle Booster. You got it, Titan Chambly? Okay. What's next? Here's an order for Jeff Leon. He wants 2 of the One Pieces. I have a box. Getting pretty close to that promo, so somebody's about to pull that promo. I resell the code cards and I sort out the rare cards and sell the code cards as bulk on eBay and the rare in bulk on eBay. I typically make about 100 with a box like this. Well, that's perfect then, because that would mean we're cutting about 50-50. So then the price is just right at about $50. It's a live custom like the Mainlist. Is the live custom like a Mainlist? Not quite. Not quite. It's a bit different. Ah, look at that. Ooh. Can't find any Pokemon Heinz products. There we go. Too bad you don't live nearby. Maybe you could just pick them up. Save a bunch of money on shipping. But, you know, if you don't live nearby, it would just be wasted gasoline. All right, Jeff. My name's Jeff. Jeff, you got a full box, man. Did you say 1.4 milli for a new heart? Yeah, 1.4 million for a heart transplant, and the hospital will want to know how you're going to pay that before they do the transplant. Pretty impressive. It really means that the rich are privileged in a way that is more than just having a yacht. They get to live longer. Because if you can't pay that, I'm assuming you don't get to live. You get to die. Sean McNamara. One more Pokebra and shipping. McNamara. Shoop. Oh, it's a Pokebra Dang It card. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I was like, what's going on? These are for the live customs. That's right. That's that Dang It card. It just ticked up by 1. All right, Anthony, order put in. I'll finance this, says Shiny Sandslash. All right, so Sean, I apologize. That's the cold card you just pulled. That card eventually turns into a jackpot. Pokebra Dang It cards now. Yep, just one Dang It card. And so that we can put Charizards in the Pokebras. Last time it got pulled, somebody got a metal Charizard from the Ultra Premium collection. Oh, whoops. So here's Sean. Oh, we've never shipped you before. Okay, cool. Ticked up by 1. What's it going to do? It's going to turn into a jackpot. Final Fantasy cards are so cool, in my opinion. Yeah, I like them. All right, give me a minute here. I'll give you one of mine for $350K. What? All right, Sean. Just search for Sean. Here we are, Sean, with an address that begins with 9. Okay. All right, there we are. Yay! I could sell the rest as bulk on eBay, but I don't feel like it's worth the time or money. Ugh. I've thought about buying one of those $25,000 card sorting machines and then just giving the machine all that bulk. And then it pulls out the good pulls, and I don't know, maybe I have like John list them on TCG Player or something like that. That's like a whole separate business to do all that, but I don't feel ready for it. Jadian Meilua, 10 One Piece. I have a bag. 10 One Piece. You got it, man. Do you think Ellen is keeping Anne Hesh Hart as a spare? Probably. That sounds like something Ellen would do since she's so mean. I hate mean people. All right. So you get the promo from the previous box. At that point, open a storefront and do the streams there and sell packs and singles out of the store. Do you think eventually humans will live? I hope so, James. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I 400K to get my wife a kidney. Mr. Can I put you as a cosigner? I'll be your slave. All right, sounds good. You're being serious. Sorry, Anthony. I wouldn't have made a joke out of that. Whew. Expensive, man. So do I need to start watching One Piece? There's so many episodes. I think some tortoises live to 200. Right, so exactly, James, which means biologically it's possible, but humans haven't really figured out how to make that possible. And it's such a great thing to study, you know, because humans would become so much more powerful if we could just live longer. You got guys who just love to sit around doing science all day, making discoveries, solving problems, and those guys die. And it's kind of sad, you know. And if we had the ability to keep our most intelligent humans alive and continuing to solve problems, it would be like, in my opinion, it'd be like exponential returns, right? So being able to live longer is such a great thing for humans to solve. Wow, what is this? That looks really cool. Very neat. Whew. Whew. SR? What does SR stand for? Super rare? Beautiful, man. Okay, I'll start tomorrow. I didn't know it was on Netflix. Mister, what are your thoughts on the James Webb Telescope so far? I don't have any opinions on it. It's a telescope. Yeah, I'm not paying a lot of attention to that. Yeah, it's interesting that humans want to go out to space. I feel like there's more important things to solve on planet Earth. You know what I mean? Here we are. Maybe there's physicists who believe if we don't get into space and jump into hyperspeed or something like that, if we don't do that soon, the galaxy is going to spread too far apart. I don't know if I believe that. Like, if we can figure out how to travel at the speed of light, like, we don't even have to be there to travel at the speed of light. Just have some robot travel at the speed of light to explore, you know? And yes, I don't know. It's an interesting problem. I feel like humans are so far away from being able to do anything dramatic out in space, and yet there's so many real world problems to solve back at home on the planet. Like, again, like just trying to figure out how to cure cancer. That was on Altart. Nice. Only the lizard people can live that long. Right. But we do have problems like sustainability, birth control, and living for a very long period of time. Those are all things that we want to solve. And, you know, it feels like it's a more feels more possible than traveling at the speed of light across the universe. You know what I mean? Now, if we're not going to travel at the speed of light across the universe, then where are we really going? Maybe Mars, and so maybe we'll settle Mars. I don't know. I've heard the challenges of trying to settle Mars is pretty damn extreme, and it's just because the planet is not designed for us to live on it. You know, makes you appreciate how Earth is just right for us to live on, and how extreme it would be for anyone to try and live on Mars. So JD and Meilua, what a nice round. Think of all the resources we would need to spend just to make it so people could live on Mars. Maybe it would pay off. Maybe there would be a big payoff later, like if a big comet came and destroyed Earth and there were still humans living on Mars because we happened to have settled it early. So I don't know. On the other hand, maybe because of all the resources we're spending trying to get to Mars, all those resources could have been spent, you know, furthering our species technologically with our medicine and stuff like that, and maybe no comet comes by. We're not here to save the planet, we're here to leave the planet. Yeah, like, but we got a lot of time to do that, right? So we should always be working on whatever problem is most efficient for us to solve. Instead of spending all that resource to terraform Mars, fix Earth. Yeah, exactly. Like, terraforming Mars will be so much more difficult than just fixing the problems we have here. All right, let's see. So it's a noble concept. It's obviously it's very exciting to try and do that kind of stuff, and yet it seems maybe like it might be a waste of resources. Andy won 2 top series 2. Let's pull the Gengar. You got it, man. All right, Andy. He wants 2. Bofa, in other words. All right, you ready? So let me just wiggle this around a little bit. Wiggling the pack a little bit. So I wiggle it because it loosens the cards up. This music. Terraformed. Hey, I know that word from Halo. All right, Andy, good luck, man. Send Taylor Swift. Speed of light will not be enough. We need to be able to find a way to travel faster than the speed of light in order to really see who else is out there. Yeah, well, you know, obviously, though, if we could travel a little robot at the speed of light, that would be a massive improvement to what we have now. We might actually get to explore the area around us. But you make a good point, because we can already use a telescope to look pretty far around, and we're not seeing much, are we? We're not seeing aliens. All right, we got this Tentacruel. Earth is too far gone, to be honest. Cheaper to terraform Mars. Nah, I don't agree with that at all. Earth is not too far gone. It's just a little dirty. Is Mars Attack on underrated movie? Here's Slabs-AWAY, Krabby, Executor. All right, we got Pikachu Emergency. Looks like you got a Hypno Hollow coming your way here. These cards really stick. I think we will all be tree food before humanity figures out how to travel at the speed of light. Oh, like you and I? Maybe. Oh, that's too bad. So unfortunately for this card, it really did stick quite bad. Look at that. The whole side tore. Oof. I'm sorry, man. Milky Way alone is 52,000 light years. Here we are. All right. Well, why don't all these aliens you guys keep hoping for, why don't they get their asses over here and figure it out? Why are we always having to solve it? You know, if they haven't come over here and said hi to us, that means they haven't figured it out either, right? All right, let's see what's next. Okay. So you're not going to pull a Gengar in this one either, unless it's a non-holo in the middle of the deck. Middle of the pack. Because we too primitive. I don't know, that's what everyone just says, because they're hoping that the reason we haven't seen aliens is because they think we're too primitive. Because all they want is gold. Oh, the aliens are here. All right, that one peeled slightly better, but you can see there's actually still a line here and a white blob here. That's pretty rough, man. Those last two packs did not come out too well. Aliens have been around for a long time. I'm sorry, man. No Gengars, and those were pretty rough. All right, you still have the other cards in the packs. They might grade fairly well, some of them. What if the aliens are in the water? They're under the water. They're under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. If we sing that song, maybe they'll show up. Now the question is, where am I going to find your bag? Is Missouri in the new global warming heat belt? I think it is. It's so hot over here. I've seen spaceship in the forest. I'm sorry, Andy. I wish I had better news for you on that round. Aliens want all the Pokies. What if we are in an oxygen ocean and the ozone layer is like the surface? Ugh. The aliens are all going, how are they breathing? There's so much oxygen. We'll drown in it. Okay, now we have an order from Tyler Andre. He wants 5 Lost Abyss. Aliens live in Arizona illegally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you ready? Sneep. Shoop. All right, we've got Sableye. What if we were aliens? We're the aliens. We just forgot that we were aliens. Isn't that the John L. Hubbard or whatever? Isn't that his story? There we are. The creator of Scientology. All right, Tyler Andre. Ugh. Aliens with our souls trapped on Earth, and we forgot who we were. Tyler Andre. Oh, he says new bag. How are they breathing? There's so much oxygen in the air. Right, like a seed race, Bob Lazar. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys going on about? Technically, we are aliens to other species. New bag, says Kodama. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I need to give Mr. John a stack of cards to grade for me to give out in these streams. But I haven't done that because he's so busy trying to get your guys' cards graded. Not graded, encapsulated. I keep saying graded. It's possible even if there is an alien life form, they're too far away, and even if we discovered, they would have already died because distance takes so much time, so We are really only seeing their past. Right? They could have nuclear warred themselves by the time we get there. All right, cool. All right, we got a number of orders remaining. Not too many. It looks about 7 orders, maybe. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. Ugh. Enjoy some Advanced Wars music and talk amongst each other. Yes. Back to the Pokey stream. Very good. All right, so we need another card up here. We need another Pokey card up here, huh? What are we going to place up on the table? Ooh, I like this card. This is really cool. Faulkner Skarmory. You guys seen this one before? Damn, that's fancy. Is the line long? Not really. Skarmory. Whoa, he's expensive, man. He's a $500 card. Excuse me. Got the hiccups there. All right, beautiful card. Can we still order it? Yeah, I don't mind. We were talking infinite energy while you were out. Yes, so that is the Versus Collection Faulkner Skarmory from 2001. That's a pretty fancy looking Skarmory, man. I don't feel like they did Skarmory very good. In a lot of sets, he looked kind of boring, but he looks really cool in this one. Okay, Daniel Del Barrio. 3 more One Piece. Dude, Skarmory was OP in Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Silver. How many spots you have left on the Gym Heroes first edition box break? So it's a pack break, and it's going pretty slow, actually. There's 3 people in. Maybe I need to toss around. Well, there was a guy who won the Battle Boosters, Yolan. I don't know if he wants to spend his win on 3 spots in the Gym Heroes pack break, but he'll have to choose between that and $100. So he might move it along by about 3 spots. I definitely feel like people got all their money spent up when we initially opened those boxes, and now people are needing to save up a little more. Here we are. Actually, I was really surprised when we opened up that Rocket box break. Remember that? And we got through that whole box in almost no time at all, which told me People must have been spending crazy amounts of money to get through that box. Here we are. That was for Daniel Del Barrio. Oh, Daniel. So Mr. Daniel with the DA. Mr. Daniel, here we are. 115 element was discovered on planet Earth till like the 90s or the 2000s. Yeah, there's still discoveries to make here at home. Lots of them. All right, now we have Jacob Magnus. 10 Astral Radiance. I should still have a small bag. But Jacob, you sent me 50 cents. maybe he had store credit. New. Actually, I'm going to throw this away now. Doot. All right, we'll close this back up. So this was just like a list for people who wanted to split a fossil booster around with each other, but nobody did. All right. So Jacob, you can fix that if you'd like. Here's Joel Morin. He says 31.25 to my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Joel. All right, Joel will be in the J's. So Joel Morin. Here he is. Dragonite dropping to $100. Yay! I have a lot of family down there in Melbourne. I miss any free ones. You missed all the free ones. We were just giving out free ones left and right earlier. Hey, look, it's Kyle Hazard. Hey, Mr. Hazard here. 1 G.I. Joe booster for the real Anthony and 1 1993 Galaxy 1 Star Wars for myself. All right. So, here we are. 1 G.I. Joe booster from Kyle Hazard to the real Anthony. Beautiful. Should I leave it sealed or should I open it? Let's open it. Let's open it. I think he assumed we were going to open it. So this is actually pretty old. Actually, let's find out when this was made. Wasn't it like 2004 or some crazy thing? Oh, look, it's got the rarity here. Hollow, rare, uncommon, common. So you want a hollow. Hollow's the top rarity. 2004. Yeah, so these are real old. 2004 G.I. Joe cards. And what do we got? We got Inferno Bat, Green Shirt Communication, Roadblock, Viper, Saw Viper, Green Shirt Infantry, Recondo, Shipwreck, Laser Viper Leader, and Tunnel Rat. So Tunnel Rat appears to be a non-hollow rare. Here you go. And these are your uncommons. These three right here are uncommons. Laser Viper Leader. There you go. And I believe these are your commons. So all these ones in the front are commons. Mister, I just looked it up. I got a top 10 card in One Piece. Nice, man. You're real old, says Blue Crew Podcast. So that's for Mr. Real Anthony. Anthony Rodriguez 49, right? I think. Let me go find his bag. Let's see. Anthony Rodriguez 49. Where am I going to find that? Now, is that just a gift? Did you guys have a trade? That's a really nice gift, man. Here we are. Boy, we haven't opened up a G.I. Joe pack in a long time. I leave for 2 seconds and y'all opening G.I. Joe. Now, the Star Wars pack, right? Let's see the Star Wars pack. So where did I place these Star Wars? I placed them over here. Here we are. So this is for Kyle Hazard. Now, it was a gift. Yeah, he's real nice with that. Ooh, look at this. Looks like the crimp's messed up down here. Did the cards get crimped? Looks like they did. You got some crimped cards in here. So most of the cards appear to be fine. Except for this last one. Ooh, there's such a funny feeling to it. I don't know if people would actually value this for having been crimped. Great community here. Thanks, man. You never know, though. Somebody might. I think in order for an error card to really be valuable, it has to be from a card set that's really memorable, you know? I think that Galaxy One is having sort of like a modern, maybe like year 2020 to 22, sort of like a modern resurgence, especially helped by people like me who are bringing these packs to the surface and making them visible. But yeah, I don't know how much people will go for like a damaged pack on that set. So Kyle, let's find your bag. Connor. Kyle has, whoa, you got a big bag. Here we are. There we go. All right, cool. We have an order now for Giovanni Mendoza, 3 Pokey Bees. Giovanni, let's see what you got, man. Here is Multrasaptos Articuno from Hidden Fates. Very cool. And Garchomp level 10. And Dark Dugtrio Hollow. Nice, man. Then he says 2 XY Evos. Do I have 2 XY Evos? Ah, I only have 1 XY Evo. You know what that means? A fresh box. Gotta get a fresh box out. Give me a moment. XY Evo. I must have more of it. Yes, here it is. All right, cool. Anyone else sent for TGE pre-release promos? Ooh, so nice. Man, Evolutions just keep selling. 1 Top Series 2. All right, you got it, man. 1 Top Series 2. Dookie Ball says, let's go! All right. Here we go. Wahoo! It's me, Mario. Let's move these out of the way. Okay, what do we got? Pack number 1 is Vulpix, Electabuzz, Ghastly, Machoke Me Daddy, and Surfing Pikachu. Okay, that's in pack number 1. In pack number 2, he pulls Charmander, Magmar, nice, Mega Venusaur, and here comes Team Rocket as well. That's a secret rare in the set. That's not a bad round, man. That round is pretty good. Picking up the Mega Venusaur like that. All right, but how about this Series 2 booster pack? Machoke my chicken. You got right on D's. Wow. I think we could just pull the right on. Oh, this is a special pack. Oh, look at that. So, but did that leave a mark on the card underneath? Oh, man, it did. Check it out. You can't do anything about it. I don't think I've ever pulled a die cut card that didn't do that. The die cut cards never come out as 10s. All right, hold on. Check this out. So you got die cut Pidgeot. So cool, though. You got to see this, man. Look at that. Look how cool that is. Dude, that's cool as heck, man. Is that his beak sticking to the card in front of him? Oh, my God, dude. These sticky packs are killing me. How are we going to have a sticky pack when it's such a cool pull? Oh, I'm so sorry, man. There's not much I can do about it if it's sticking. Here we go. It's still very, very neat. Wow. So neat, man. I would double sleeve it. Yeah, that is cool as heck. I'm new here. What are battle boosters? Muck stains. Nice. That's awesome. All right, here. Let's find out what else is in here. Now that we're done with that part. We haven't seen Gengar so far. There's Wheezing. Okay, there's Magnemite and Execute. Damn, Glue. I know. I'm so sad about it. Yeah, I'm sad. All right, so that card's not going to grade 10 no matter what. Let's go ahead and pop these guys back in here. That's for Giovanni Mendoza. So cool, man. I really like Top Series 2 because it's got such great variety. Is the Astro really hard to get pulls in? No, I don't feel that way. I feel like it's a very good set, in fact, for getting pulls. It has an unusually high number of cards that you can pull. It's kind of like Cosmic Eclipse is what I'm trying to say, where it's got the character pulls, and those are adding to the loot pool quite a bit. All right. I'm sorry. So we are out of room. Oh, you know what? We could put you right here. We got plenty of room. Forgot about those extra boxes. We got extra boxes. All right, cool. Who's next? We have an order from Mark Duez for the Gengar 10. For the Gengar 10. Mark Duez, is that a SLAB-AWAY? I think that's a SLAB-AWAY. All right, Mark Duez. Cosmic also in my top 5. All right, let me write you up a SLAB-AWAY, Mark. You're going to go right here. Mark. How do you spell the last name? Duez. Mark Duez. Gengar. And 475, right? There we are. Yay! Very cool, man. Who's next? After Mark, we have an order from Jadian Meilua. 10 more packs of One Piece. So we are officially heading toward halfway sold out on the One Piece cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay! Dat tongue, says Shiny Sandslash. Oh, this is Grit's theme. God, such a cool game. Let's see. We'll snip these all up. Boy, I'm getting sleepy, man. It's my bedtime. It's my sleepy by time. I'll be paying for the first month on Friday, says Mark Duez. No problem, man. Okay, we've got Sexy Bikini Girl. She looks very happy. I'd be happy too if I looked that good. I'd be like, life's going to be easy for me, isn't it? Here's Pinocchio. Now, Pinocchio's not going to have quite as easy of a life. See, she's going to have lots of people simping for her. This guy's just going to get roasted because he looks like Pinocchio. Ever thought of expanding the Dragon Ball sets? Yeah, we've been neglecting Dragon Ball pretty hard. I have not been working very hard on Dragon Ball. Oh, you got this guy. There we go. Here's this guy trying to be super hard and cool, but he's not. Here's this guy with the bull horns. Now, he's actually cool. He goes, Primals. Here we are. Primals need to know that liver is king. Here's this guy. He's got a big chest. Definitely not natural. This girl who's very fashionable. She thinks she's got double personalities. This lady who has a creepy looking lizard guy with a skull on his head. Here we are. Interesting art on some of these. It's not Pinocchio. His pee-pee went north to his face swapped with his nose. Is that actually the story behind him? That's pretty funny if it's true. The beast guy with the horns name is Kaido. Kaido! I got the Usopp alt art promo. What? What? All right, very good. That's for Jadian. Thanks, Jadian. Oh, your bag's so large, we might need to take it and put it on the table by now. This is all these Naruto cards in the front from probably like Ghost of the Past. Too bad those cards aren't, like, more valuable. All right, so we need to place you over here now, I suppose. Place you on top of Levi Aga, maybe. One Piece character with the long nose. Mister, will you watch One Piece now? Master, you sold One Piece cards and now you need to watch it. Maybe I'll ask my wife. I don't know. If she wants to, maybe I would. Tyler Andre says 2 Lost Abyss. Just put an order in. I need a new bag. Naruto? Yeah, my wife made me watch Naruto. It was okay. We didn't watch all of it. We watched like the first season and some of the second season or something like that. Welcome to Pokey Emojis. Yay! Oh, some of those ghosts from the past cards are like $5 to $10. What, the hollows? Nuh-uh. Stop playing with me, mister. You can't trick me twice. Here we are. Yay! Now we have a big order from Chase Seeger. Have box, Battle of Chaos, and Vintage 2000 Tops. Damn, dude, you're not holding back. He says, let me get the good ones. All right, we're going to start here. All right, Chase Seeger with a Tops 2000 movie booster. Good luck, man. Stop yawning. You're making me sleepy. All right. Mister, I'm trying so hard not to buy more One Piece. Help me. Help! Lugia Revealed. I really like that card. It's a close-up on Lugia's face. That's pretty cool. All right. Lugia Revealed is your chase. Your hit. There we go. Mister, what's the cheapest you do for 3 Lost Abyss boxes? You know, in one night, I've already sold about a quarter of the Lost Abyss boxes, and that's after getting them restocked, having been sold out of them for a couple days. So I can't do any kind of special deals. If anything, I could probably raise them to $6, and they'd probably still sell out. And that is because the demand is very high for Lost Abyss at the moment. It sounds like a nice deal, but the problem is I'd be out of them again until a new round arrived, and they are taking forever to arrive all the way from Japan. Here we are. Professor Oak's Findings. Here we go. This set has so many nice Lugia cards. I agree. The Lovely Melody. Yeah, we went through multiple boxes of Lost Abyss in one stream. Here we are. I love when people ask for deals, the mister be like, I'm going to just raise the price. Well, no, I'm not going to raise the price. I think the price is pretty good for me at the moment, and that's just because people keep buying it. And when people slow down on buying it, I'm going to drop the price. And when people buy it super fast, I'm going to raise the price. So actually, when somebody comes over and they say, I want 3 boxes of it, I go, oh man, the demand for this is real high if somebody's about to buy 3 boxes. You know what I mean? It's like a clue to me that the demand is even higher than I thought it was. Here we are. All right, Chase Seeger. But the real problem isn't that I don't want to sell 3 boxes. The problem is that I don't want to run out of them. And if I sell 3 boxes of it suddenly at a lower price, well, now I haven't sold them for what they could have sold for, and I'm about to run out of them again. So it's like, in the end, it's a bad deal for me. Here we are. I'm getting a raging clue. My clue points to the left. Oh, my clue points to the right. Let's go investigate these clues. Now, he needs a whole box of Battle of Chaos. I'm getting a raging clue. All right. Professor Oak found out that Ash is his legitimate son. What? I don't think so. Shoop. Mr. Mime's son. That's why he's so good. That's why he is the Pokemon master. My Mr. Straight Business. We love that. Raging Clues left and right. Here we are. Here we are. The Hartley brothers. Wasn't that episode? That was the episode where it was about the 9/11 conspiracy. All right, here we are. Get more stock than sell for free. All right, so Chase Seeger, let's see if we can pull you that beautiful dark magician out of this battle of chaos. Snip. 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 All right, very good. Very good. Let's get the second half snipped up too and stack it on top. It's only 24 packs. I recently bought an empty box of the Pokemon first movie, and now I'm on the verge of buying 36 of the movie packs. Snip. Is that dumb? It definitely is a bit of a backwards way of going about it. What you could have done is you could have just bought a sealed box at that point, right? And then the sealed box is a better display. Mister, you have a dumpster? I have 3 dumpsters to deal with all the trash. 3 of them. Sleep. All right, cool. You ready? All right, Chase Seeger. We got Libromancer, Magic Girl. So we always got to check the last pack, the last card in every pack, because there is a chance for a big hit to show up back there. Got Alice, Lady of Lament, Dark Contract, Libromancer, first appearance. It's got the golden letters. Damn, I would think so much trash. Yeah, it's crazy. Loads of card trash. Really, we ought to hold these card companies a little more responsible for producing these cards with materials that are more suitable for the environment to break down. Here's Ultimate Fusion, S-Force, Libromancer Agent code. Wow, thanks for the big order, Chase. Dark the Dark Charmer, Gloomy, Nordic Smith. He's so Nordic. All right. Toss this. What was your favorite kids' TV show back in the day? My favorite kids' TV show? I did like Arthur a lot when I was a kid. Really nice show. Had a good feeling to it. Do you still send your personals to PSA? Yeah. Oh, Illusion of Chaos. Yeah, I still send a PSA, but I don't send quite as much. Just my rarest cards. Thanks, Chase. Yeah, Arthur was really cool when I was a kid. I really enjoyed that one. That one really stuck with me. Yeah, I don't remember all the stuff I enjoyed when I was a kid. What do you guys think? What were the cool cartoons back then? Somebody remind me while we're opening these. Pokemon, duh. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, the Pokemon TV show itself was very cool. When Arthur punched his sister, yeah. XYZ combined, very relatable. I had a lot of siblings. We were always fighting. S-Force, yeah. The Pokemon TV show is really popular. Hey Arnold, I didn't get to watch Hey Arnold. I did see like an episode or 2 of it. Same with Doug, Mighty Max, Care Bear, the original Teen Titans. Original Teen Titans, you couldn't watch it without feeling attracted to either Starfire or the, what's her name, Raven? Cheese is Buster. Rugrats, I didn't really get to watch Rugrats. Power Rangers were kind of cool, like once or twice. You know, as a kid, I thought they were okay, but then I got bored of them pretty fast. Dexter Laboratory. Yeah, see, Dexter Laboratory, that was also part of, like, Cartoon Network. The only time I got to watch that is when we went on vacation to see our relatives, and we got a hotel room, and we'd get cable finally, and it was great because I'd get to watch stuff like Dexter's Laboratory. That was a part of the vacation that was so cool. Ooh, Guardian Chimera. So cool, man. All right, no Dark Magician in this box. Spider-Man, Tom and Jerry, TMNT, Cat Dog, Cat Dog, Caillou. Arnold Cat Dog. Thundercats. Thundercats is old. Street Shark. I remember Street Shark. The ripoff of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I remember the toys and everything. Mummy's Alive. Yeah, and there was like a sexy mummy. There was a girl mummy. There's always a girl mummy. There's always a girl character, just like in the, it's like April with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Gargoyles. There was the girl gargoyle. Mister, you look hot. Kaboom. Oh, yeah, wasn't that a PBS? That was a PBS one, right? Goosebumps. I vaguely remember Goosebumps. I don't remember being scared. A.A. Ron. Street Shark toys were so popular. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. That's one I didn't get to watch. So, Chase, a beautiful Guardian Chimera. What about that guy that surfed the clouds behind the plane? Captain Planet? Who are you talking about? Beast Wars? Yeah, my dad actually loved Beast Wars. So we watched like the entire series. Scooby-Doo. Fred always clapping Daphne's cheeks. Roo-a-doo-a-doo. Roo-roo. All right, what's this? Mark Morales. Carmen Sandiego. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? So 3 brilliants. Carmen Sandiego. 3 dragon maids. Okay. Here we are, 3 dragon maids. 1 Pokeball. Power Rangers, when Tommy was the evil Green Ranger. Oh, lovely. That is Dark Jolteon and Squirtle. Oh, that's a little bit cold, actually. All right. Well, I do like the Dark Jolteon, though. All right. A bit of a stingy pack. That's not Dragon Maid. I knew it. I was just testing you to see if you were paying attention. I'm getting a little tired. Hey, mister, are the orders closed? What time is it, 2:30? No, it's not. You can place an order if you'd like, Mr. Mark Brown. All right, here we are. Went all weekend too, bro. Mister, you remember Metamorphs? Metamorphs. You mean Animorphs? I remember Animorphs. The book series was pretty fun to read, but they made a TV show and it was awful. The CGI just wasn't ready for that level of sophistication. Metamorphs with the Beatles. No, I don't know that one. Spiritomb. Clay doll. How about Reading Rainbow? Da 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 da. I don't remember how that song goes. Killer, keep up the hard work, brother. Remember Street Sharks? I meant Beetleborgs. 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 I don't. It's weird because Beetleborgs is a familiar sounding name. I gotta look it up now. Borgs. Big Bad Beetleborgs. Oh, I didn't watch this, but I think that a popular YouTuber made fun of them, didn't they? Didn't that YouTuber who made fun of the Flex tape, didn't he do a review of Beetleborgs? I don't remember now. All right, here it is. The Dragon Maid. Oh, she's got boobies. Yay, boobies! Get a version of Power Rangers. Okay, Innocent Girl Dragon. And Innocent Girl Dragon. Yay! SpongeBob, of course. He was a classic. SpongeBob is high culture. Peak Americana cartoons. Cocomelon is vintage. JonTron. Yeah, JonTron. Thank you. JonTron made fun of Beetleborg, I think. All right, there we are. So that was for our friend Mark Morales. Oh, Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark. Mark Merlin, Matthew Madison, Matt. I miss your live, mister. I miss your live. Well, I was live yesterday. And I'm live today. You're not missing anything. Of course, we didn't stream in the lunchtime stream. Dexter's Laboratory. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. DT, I must go to my lab. Marcos Rojas, Matt Waters. Where the... Oh, he said I need a new bag. Oh, my God. I didn't read the whole message. I promise it's because I'm extra tired. Anything up for the giveaway? Nothing is up for the giveaway, but it is because I'm so tired. Can someone tell Mr. I need a new bag? I'm sorry. Mark. Silly Mark. Tricks are for Mark. Mark Morales. 8.22. I was so busy since 2 weeks that I wasn't able to watch you live. Unacceptable. Get the police. Who here watched Ben 10? Nah, Ben 10 came out later. I think I was too old for Ben 10. Hey, we have an order for Mr. John. He wants a Hollow Live, a Jobless, a Slime, and a 7 Deadly Sins. Ooh, very interesting. Okay. So I think we're out of slime. I'm going to go mark it as sold out. Okay. All right. Let me update this. There we go. Why does Rent a Girlfriend say coming soon? Did I order a round of Rent a Girlfriend and it never arrived? That's concerning. I gotta look this up real fast. Says I placed an order for Rent a Girlfriend on July 24th. It says shipped on July 25th. It does not say delivered. All right. Looks like I had placed... All right. Looks like I had placed an order for Rent a Girlfriend and the item never arrived. Wow. That's so lame, dude. All right. Back to it. So a Hollow Live. So bad. Such an expensive thing to lose track of too. Like if I never ran into it, then I could have lost like quite a lot of money on that. 1 Jobless. Okay. 1 Slime, 1 7 Deadly Sin. So we need a 7 Deadly Sin. Fox Kids was fire. Got to get back into doing the giveaway. So Mr. What You Choosing? I'll up it to 100. Oh, I don't know. I'm so sleepy. You know, the giveaways, the problem with the giveaways is I'm always so tired and they always add like an extra, I want to feel like almost 10 minutes on the stream. Static Shock. It was okay. I don't know if I like Static Shock that much. A giveaway, huh? I think the best giveaway would be probably just like a simple slab or something. Crypto Superman's dog. Tom and Jerry. Boop. Tom and Jerry was okay. I thought Tom and Jerry was pretty fun. Cold. Here's Culinary Class Roxy. So this is for Mr. John S. Polka. Whoa, there you go. Revenge Omaru Polka. There you go. You get a full art. Batman the Animated Series. That was okay. Batman wasn't really light watching, you know what I mean? Like it was like always super serious. Some bad thing was happening, you know what I mean? It wasn't very lighthearted or fun. Like Adventure Time's lighthearted and fun. Batman was like super serious the whole time. Oh, Batman. There we go. Yay! Okay, JS Pokestop. Now, did we move you up top by now? Let's see if we moved you up top. Maybe not. Might still be down here, actually. Batman Beyond 2. Batman Beyond, I didn't even like that. I distinctly remember thinking Batman Beyond was stinky. I thought Batman Beyond was stinky poo-poo. I don't care about the free ones, Law. I spend the money so people can get the free ones. Yeah, Salinity's asking about hosting a giveaway for you guys. He's not asking for a giveaway. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And he's donated quite a lot. He's definitely donated over 100 so far. Tyler Andre says, I have a raging clue for 5 Dark Phantasma. I have a raging clue. My clue points to the left. My clue points to the right. Whoop. Has the sublist gone off? I don't think so. The Batman animated series was the best show ever. 3, 4, 5. I do remember kind of getting into it anytime I watched it. You know, like you'd watch it and there'd be some problem going on in the story and you'd really get sucked into it because it was fun to watch. But I also remember not really getting the best feelings from watching it. Again, it was kind of like a stressful show to watch, wasn't it? There was always something very bad going on. Someone's life was in danger. Somebody was doing an act of evil. It was just kind of like, sometimes it felt kind of like a chore to watch, actually. You're like, all right, who's going to die? Who's going to get saved? You know what I mean? It's like a stressful show to watch. The Tick, I briefly remember The Tick. Did they make a live action version of The Tick at some point? Was it always live action? Actually, I don't remember now. X-Men and Spider-Man were also fire. I don't remember Spider-Man, but I do actually remember the old X-Men. Spider-Man. Shark Dog and that purple cat. Shark Dog. I don't know that one. They made 2 live actions of The Tick. Man. Here's, Transformers for the win. Pink Panther, Shark Boy, and Lava Girl. Dude, children these days won't know what Kim Possible was like. Whoo-wee! Holy hoochie mamas. Kim Possible. Maybe it's just me being bling in one eye, but I can't seem to find the One Piece on the menu. One Piece, well, it would be in the, I believe in the anime category, I think. So Tyler Andre. Mr. Tyler, you went pretty deep after all. Here we are. The Flintstones. Yabba dabba doo. I got to watch a little bit of Flintstones as a kid. You know, back then it was considered like a rerun because the show, I think, is before my time by quite a bit. But they would play it anyways, and I liked it. It was very enjoyable. I remember you'd get Flintstone gummies, and if you didn't get the gummies, you got those crunchy, hard. They were still like candies, but they weren't gummies. They were crunchy, hard vitamins. I'd smash Kim Possible, Mom, while the dad watches. The Jetson, yeah, the Jetson is similar to the Flintstones. It was before our time, really. Fox and the Hound. Now, that's a Disney movie, and it was an excellent Disney movie. It's one of those movies that really is gives you a lot to talk about after you're done watching it. All right, I don't have any more orders. I'm ready to wrap up, guys. Did anyone have an order that didn't go through? Just let me know. Guess I'll log into PayPal. I'm going to call no more orders right now, okay? I remember playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. Can you do TCCG returns? So the TCCG returns will no longer be a part of the live stream because I don't want to spend the live stream showing off the slabs for the rest of the time. So from now on, you'll need to check the TCCG returns channel to see if your cards come back, okay? So we do have another order. It appears to be from Chase Seeger. Half box. Going to try and see if I can snipe anything. Lost Abyss ×2. Okay, Lost Abyss ×2. Here we are. Time Gazer ×2. Let me guess, you're going to want the space balls as well. Doot. 2 team-ups. That's expensive. So 2 fusion strikes, 2 evolving skies, hidden fates times 2. That's expensive. Okay, hidden fates times 2. Ultra prism times 2. Dark phantasma times 2. Okay, dark phantasma. Opus 11 times 2. So that would be... Where am I hiding those Opus 11s? Huge order! 7 deadly sins times 1. Alright, here we are. I've tried several times over 6. I know he's busy, but it's like ignoring me at this point. What can I help you with? Very huge order. Here we are. All right. Beautiful. Order bigger than my peepee. All right. Well, that's not hard, though, Captain Waffles. Just want to see if you got the giveaway order, so if you're tired, just do the giveaway tomorrow. I'll check for it, definitely. Time to snipe or be cold. It's going to be super hot. Mr. Read Charles Brucker's previous message. So I generally don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to reread a message that was posted because I will have to scroll through the phone. Could you guys just repeat his message if you don't mind? Just copy and paste it. If I could ask you to do that. See, I got my hands over here. Snip. I made a PayPal claim against you because over the past week I've been trying to get in touch with you about my missing card. Oh, okay. So which card is missing, and let's get some information about it. Snip. Snip. I think I vaguely remember this. I think you were saying it was missing, and I looked all over for it, and I didn't see it. Snip. But let me hear about it again. And snip. There we go. Is it a PSA card? Is it a raw card? Japanese Blanche, Full Art Trainer, Pokemon Go. Okay, so I think what happened was you said that you should have like a small bag with the card in it, right? And your name is Charles, right? Charles Brucker. That's your PayPal name. Now, let me ask you a question. So if that's the missing card, you didn't purchase it under any other PayPal name, did you? It was definitely Charles Brucker. Oh. All right, here goes, Chase. Oh, you got the girl and this girl. Let's see. Oops. Man, we're flying here. Oh, there's a hollow. So far, nothing crazy. A missing holographic trainer or full art trainer. How much is the card if I was to just replace it? Is it super cheap? Like a $5 card or something? Charles is like, Mister, I reported your food, but can you help me too? Well, you know, he wants his problem solved. Nothing wrong with that. Under Charles Bruck, I made a claim. I pulled it on. If you can't replace it, I'd just like a refund for that particular order. No worries. Send me an image of the card. I would rather just replace it, right? Because it's going to end up being like a $5 card. I made a claim against the payment. I pulled it on. And if you can't replace it, I'd just like a refund. I'd be happy to replace it. Yeah. Let's see. Here's Geku. Yeah, I apologize if you're contacting me and I didn't see the message. The issue is I'm getting a lot of messages from people these days. It's really hard to keep up with it all. So first of all, I apologize for that. Here's Maya. Could you would it be possible for you to send me a Discord message with the Mister, it's an $8 card. I just looked it up. So if you will give me a minute, I would be happy to replace the card if it's an $8 card. 2-pack Snipe Hidden Fates. Here's Gudra. Full Art Dude Trainer for Modern. As for a claim, the only thing I would have to do on a claim is show PayPal the tracking number, and the claim will instantly end in my favor. That's how claims work, by the way. So if I show PayPal that I sent you a track number and it arrived to your house, your claim will be dismissed. Charles, how much is the card worth? It says Corn Rules. Well, if whatever it is, I'd be happy to replace it for him. But before we go through with that, let me go looking for it, because we might just find the bag, because it probably is just sitting in one of the C boxes. But I do vaguely remember this. I went looking for it, and I simply couldn't find it. Here we are, Jirachi. Shoop. I wonder what could have happened to it. I think I have one in my bag. If so, he can have it. That would make it very easy. I would buy it from you. Voila. Here's Tentacool, and then everyone's happy. Here's Salamence. Here's Executor. Oops. Here's Fire Memory and Infernape. Hey, do you remember who I am? Of course I do. Kangaskhan. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Chase. That is a very rough round. Woo! I think I do. Not 100% sure. All right. Man, Chase, when you place a lot of small orders on packs like that, it is very risky. Because had you taken the same amount of money and opened one full box of something, well, the full box would have guaranteed you a pull. Whereas spreading out gently, lightly across several boxes, that gives you a chance for a multi-snipe, but the odds on that are really low. So it's pretty rough, huh? I would say, yeah, it's a rough round. Let me get you a little bonus pull, okay? So I'm going to give you a bonus pull. Let's get you something nice. What kind of bonus pull could I do? All these boxes are hard to go through. So I'm going to get you... I'm not mad or anything. I've just tried to contact him on everything else. I apologize, man. My messages are just getting so difficult these days. They really are. Here, I'm going to give you a special card, okay? So, Chase, we got Lugia and we got Marshadow Machamp. There you go. It's pretty neat, right? I think that one card's better than, the entire thing you ordered there, unfortunately. Now, I'm going to grab this, and we're going to take a quick look for Charles Brucker, because we couldn't find him last time. I remember this. Here we are. I think I was hoping that it would just show up. I think that's what I was hoping. Okay, so see this box right here? This is the C2 box for small bags. If it's a small bag, it should 100% be in here. Shouldn't be anywhere else. So we got Christian Stevens, Christian Teneo, Christian Garcia. We're looking for Charles. Let's see. Christian, Clayton, Chris. Bro, I was subbed and I was one of the first to ever join your streams. Really? Christopher Goldtrap. I'm afraid it was so long ago I don't quite remember you. Here's Christopher Shutt. Chu Calvin, Christopher Mead, Christian Donaldson, Chance William, Christian Solis, Christian Guy, Charbel, Christopher Vega, Christopher Goodner, Chris Gay, Chris Richardson, Christian James, Charisse Law, Christopher Roger, Christopher, Chris, Christopher. Okay, so it's definitely not in there. 100% not in there. So I'm going to check the C box right next to it. Now, it definitely shouldn't be in this C box, but maybe it got missorted in here. Curtis, Colin, Cole, Courtney, Cooper, Colton, Cole, Connor, Cody. Wow, there's some really old bags back here. It's pretty funny, actually. Cindy, Cole. All right. I did not see it back there. And so you're sure it didn't get shipped to you, Casey? My suspicion is the reason the bag would be missing is because I already combined them. But you wouldn't be contacting me unless it was missing. So let's see. Calvin, Candy, Cliff, Cedric, Caleb, Carlos. All right, so you're definitely not in any of the lower C boxes. You could be in the upper C box. That's possible. Okay, Colby, Colt Hicks, Charlie Gambier, Charlie Alesko, Christian Green, Chris Haynes. You're not in there. There is one more C box you could be in, but after that, we're out of C boxes. Cesar Rodriguez, Carlos, Carl, Cahill, Christian Whitfield, Carl. All right. So you're 100% not in any of the C boxes. So we're looking at a scenario where we want to replace your card then. Is that right? Was it Anthony Rodriguez saying he might have one in his bag? Hold on. I think Anthony was saying he had one in his bag. I'd be happy to buy it from you, Anthony. Is it this one right here? Charles Brucker, can you confirm that's the card you're missing? Cash App. Here we are. Mister, I'm sending him an 8. Real Anthony says yes. No, you don't got to do that, Mark. We got the card right here. And did Charles say this was right? Oh, no. No, I see. It was Anthony who's saying. Charles says yes, it's it. So, Anthony, I'll give you $25 for it if you want. You can have it for free. Oh, no, don't do that. Here, let me buy it from you at least for a little bit. So if it's an $8 card and you just want to give it to me for free, let me buy it for twice what it's worth, okay? If you're being so cool. So 16 and 8, that brings you up to 24, okay? All right, here you go. There we go. And so now we need a bag. We're going to make a simple label for Charles. Boy, I am tired as hell, man. Like falling asleep. All right. I'm going to reprint this. I think my label is running out. I have to get a new label. Which one looks better? Easier to read? I think the first one. All right, toss that away. And we'll just take some bulk cards like this. There's no way you don't remember me. Come on, the swordsman Ida Zorro back around. You know what? What was your nickname back then? Everyone used nicknames. Thank you very much, Mr. Charles. Here we are. All right, so that all worked out. Sweet. That was very easy that someone already had the card. Sharpie has infinite ink. That's true. All right, so I'm logging back in. My chicken, his name was Butt Cheeks. My chicken nuggets are done. Good night. Man, this has got me humming. So we have a big order from Kyle Hazard. $100 for the giveaway you choose. $100 for the giveaway, you say. Wow. So Kyle just donated $100 as a giveaway, everybody. Pristine Pikachu, maybe? That's cool. New $100 cards in there. This Houndoom's $100. Grimer. Do a large spot. Ooh, we got this Onyx. He's on sale. I like this Flaffy, too. Boy, it's hard to say. Kyle for tax write-off, 24. I got an idea. We will, this is the best thing it could be for. So we'll just make it $100 of store credit. And whoever wins it can just have $100. We'll say from Kyle Hazard. All right. All right. Let me go open up the giveaway channel in our Discord server, Pokestan Marketplace. That's where we host all the giveaways. So if you have not jumped in there, you're going to wish you had at this point. Okay, I'm cloning one of the giveaway channels. We're going to do 1 in 100. All right, it's open. 1 in 100, make a guess. Is it visible? Yes, it's visible. Whew. Boy, I am so tired. Did I mention I only got about 3.5 hours of sleep yesterday? That's not enough sleep. Wow, Salinity is giving away $100. That's crazy generous, man. If Charles wins the giveaway, don't give it to him. That would be very mean. Here's Charizard. Hey, he just wanted the card that, he just wanted his card. He wasn't doing anything wrong. I do wonder what happened to it, though, Maybe I put it in the wrong bag. Sounds like I didn't put it in the wrong bag. Sounds like I'd made a separate bag for him, but we can't find it for some reason. Do you have any Ampharos slabs for sale? In the future, I will. I can think of an Ampharos slab that's going to come back from grading. It's going to come back, and it's a Versus Collection Ampharos. I've sold a lot of Ampharos slabs over time, and unfortunately, right now, I just don't have one. Ampharos slabs. If you find it, I'll take both. What's NOK, like pesos? Isn't that Swedish? I can't remember. Hey, mister, have any vintage pack break happen over the last couple streams? Yeah, we had, was it 2 streams ago? We had the Fossil pack break, and now we have a Gym Heroes pack break. It's just started, but it's real slow right now. It's got 3 people in it so far. Norwegian. It's Norwegian Krone. I knew I'd recognized it before. All right. So let me open up the number giveaway thingamabob. Random number generator. Boy, I feel like being in this giveaway. It's $100 is $100, man. Pretty good. How many people are in here? Wow, not that many people in here. You guys, you know there's a $100 giveaway going on right now, right? There's a $100 giveaway going on. You need to be in Pokestan Marketplace. You need to get over to the daily giveaway channel. The guessing numbers is 1 in 100. You need to make your guess real soon. Let's see who gets this give. Hopefully, not really Kyle Hazard though. Cause F that guy. What? Good for me, Sal. Mr. Sash underscore got in. Anyone else? Dude, there's like 228 people watching. It looks like only it looks like only 30 people guessed. Maybe less than 30. Wow, you guys are missing out on a pretty decent giveaway. Just a straight $100. Oh, there's Juna. Juna made it in. Close it up. How do you enter? Well, you need to be in our Discord server, Pokestan Marketplace. And we have a giveaway channel open right now. Thomas the Promise made it in. Oh my god, I love this music. Cornrows made it in. Don Silent made it in. All right, I'm closing it up soon. I don't know how to get there. It says Richard Campos. It's in the description. Could have closed it by now. I know, I'm getting ready to close it. All right, this is it. I'm closing. Oh, there we go. Super Dan. Well, Super Dan's just doing emojis. All right. I'm closing it out. 3, 2, 1. Bloop. All right. Looks like Grumpy Cat was the last person to guess. Now for the winning number. I'm going to set it to 100. And then we're going to hit generate. 41 is the winning number. So let's see who had 41. Charles did. Really? Oh, wait. I am super tired, and you know what? I did not hide the channel, did I? Did I hide the channel? No, I did hide the channel. It says hidden, right? Yes. I think Charles Brucker might have won. Wait. This is Charles Brucker, is it not? Which Charles? Oh, no, I am Charles. Oh, okay. Hold on. So let me just make sure you didn't make a double guess. It's like, oh, hold on. Here we go. So Charles, he made a single guess, so he played it correctly. Oh, yeah. You just sold me, or you were going to sell me some cards. Whew. I'm Charles. So what can I put your name down as, Charles? I'll take it, though, says Charles Brucker. This is a different Charles. Can we split it since we're both Charles? Charles. Charles says, hi, what's your last name, Charles? The message is edited. Yeah, that's okay, though, because the channel was private. So that means he edited it before we picked the winning number. Is it Bilonsky? Bilonsky? There we go. There it is. All right. Wow. And that was just a straight $100 from Mr. Kyle Hazard to you as a gift. Very philanthropic, Mr. Kyle. Definitely one of the most generous giveaways I've seen. There it is. Wow. Woo! I picked 42. I'm so sad. You were very close. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you all tomorrow.